Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now.
What I did was I leave it a touch open so people know they can still come in. Let's see how I'm gonna do this so I don't look so huge. I shall be like this. Hello, people. So guys, my name is Sunny Chase and welcome to Sunday, day of Soul Search. We are going to have an incredible day today with lots and lots of cool speakers and of course all the awesome vendors and experiences and readings and things that you guys can have. And again, I'm Sunny Chase and I'm happy to be here this weekend to be helping out Tangela and Charlie and be with all of you guys in a new live streaming world out there. And right now we are going to have the great opportunity to be with Katie and Thaddeus, and we're going to be talking about the Magdalene grid. We're going to be feeling the Magdalene grid. We're going to be doing this all together. We're actually in a circle, which is really awesome. And so we're going to be feeling the sacred energy. These two practitioners are going to be bringing it to us. Spiritual guides will be coming through and healing. And Katie actually works with intuitive readings and the energetic support. And our lovely gentleman today will bring it to the body. He's going to bring it in as he does in his practices of yoga and grounding and embodiment, which is so important these days for us to really be feeling, we're here, we might as well have a good time in our bodies and feel our bodies. And so I am going to turn it over to the lovely people and disappear. And welcome everyone. Let us give them a round of applause.
Thank you. So this morning we're actually going to start with a chanting of Om, and then we'll go into a guided meditation, and then Katie will come around and do hands-on energy healing for those in the room. For those watching online, you'll just get the opportunity to look at my face. So if you want to just go ahead and close your eyes as we prepare to begin. And just take a deep breath in. Exhale. Again, inhale. And Om. Feel the vibration of Om moving within your whole body. Let go of any sound, thoughts, dissolve. Disappear. In a moment, as I name each part of the body, let your whole body listen to what I say, opening the flow and release of energy blockage. Bring your awareness to the third eye, eyebrow center, pit of the throat, right shoulder, right elbow, right wrist, tip of the right thumb, right index finger, tip of the right middle finger, right ring finger, right little finger, right wrist, right elbow, right shoulder, pit of the throat, left shoulder, left elbow, left wrist, tip of the left thumb, left index finger, tip of the left middle finger, left ring finger, left little finger, left wrist, left elbow, left shoulder, pit of the throat, middle of the chest, right nipple, middle of the chest, left nipple, middle of the chest, solar plexus, navel point, middle of the pubic bone, right hip, right knee, right ankle, tip of the right big toe, right second toe, right third toe, fourth toe, right little toe, right ankle, right knee, right hip, middle of the pubic bone, left hip, left knee, left ankle, left big toe, second toe, left third toe, fourth toe, left little toe, left ankle, left knee, left hip, middle of the pubic bone, navel point, solar plexus, middle of the chest, pit of the throat, third eye, bring all of your awareness to the third eye. Observe the vast stillness, silence present within. Merge into this space. And know the power, the presence of I am, that I am. Recognize at this time you've made a major shift in perspective. This shift will enable you to interact with yourself and with the world in a new way. The more often you connect with this new perspective, the more empowered you become to shape and create your own life. You are the creator of your experience of life. You're the creator. It's your experience of life. Bring your hands together at heart center. Love, joy, peace, within, with all, with 3 sounds of Om together. Take a deep breath in. Peace, peace, peace. You can open your eyes when you're ready. And so it is. Thank you for holding space. The divine masculine and the divine feminine are within us all. And when I tap into the divine masculine, it creates a magnetic effect. And when she taps into the divine feminine, it creates an electrical effect. And when she was going around giving the energy, it was as if though a magnetic draw of electricity was bringing it in. So we all were connecting to that electric energy. So that's part of what you were feeling, your magnetics, your electricity combined with my magnetics and electricity and hers. And it was going around the room. And the beautiful part about it is because we were all in here, it's amplified because we're each providing that magnetic pull. We're each providing that electric current. And when we come together like this as a collective, as a tribe, to heal and grow, it's amplified because we're doing it together. As I said yesterday, where 2 or more are gathered in my name in the Bible. I don't want anybody to confuse me for Yeshua. But wherever 2 or more are gathered in my name, there I am. And it's talking about the collective force, the collective energy of coming together in love, in stillness, in peace, And that's what we offer today through the sound and the stillness and the body pulls. So, thank you, and enjoy the rest of the Soul Search.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to SoulSearch Scottsdale. We're so excited to be here. I am Tangela. I'm the founder of SoulSearch, and at SoulSearch, we are committed to supporting the expansion of consciousness, the awakening of humanity, and as we all come together in this way, we really raise the vibration together. So thank you guys for joining us today. Stay with us all day because we have so many amazing presenters, as well as, of course, all the incredible healers and teachers and technologies here. It's super fun. So thank you for joining us. And I'm excited to introduce our speaker, Diane Calderon. She's going to be speaking about connecting beyond the veil. She is a Reiki master, evidential medium, and author of Living and Loving Life All Day, Every Day. Diane is featured in the documentary Life to Afterlife and also manages client services for Suzanne Wilson, the Carefree Medium. Diane helps others connect with loved ones and navigate grief through spiritual insight. This will be a very powerful and illuminating presentation, and thank you so much, Diane.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate this opportunity to present myself for the first time ever in a gathering like this. I have never spoken before in a big group. I have done a lot of talking online, and some of the smaller groups, I help Suzanne with teaching some of the classes that she does, and sometimes I can talk a lot in those. But in a live group, it's a whole different vibe, a whole different feeling, and I thank you so much for coming in and listening to me for my first time, and so I hope I do well. As Tangela had mentioned, I am a Reiki master. I am also an author and an evidential medium, and a whole lot of other things. I try to help people. Working with Suzanne Wilson, the Carefree Medium, has given me an opportunity to not only learn and grow, but to also connect with people who are looking for answers and seeking wisdom from the afterlife. So I've learned a lot along the way, and I'd like to impart a little bit of what I've learned with you. So the reason I'm here to speak, and I want to talk about communicating beyond the veil, is because my own story led me to learn about the afterlife, and that there are spirit people around us, surrounding us, and sending us signs. Now, how do I know this? Up until the age of 60, I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to anything spiritual. Yeah, you know, you run into something here and there, you read a little here and there, but I really had no reason to pursue spiritual studies. But at the age of 60, I was in a weird situation. I had a husband who was going through Lewy body dementia. I was keeping him at home, and he was really getting into a bad place. It was very challenging. I live in northern Arizona on acreage. I don't have a lot of family around me and a lot of neighbors. I was kind of on my own taking care of him. My 35-year-old son, who had never married and had never really settled down, who would travel a lot. He was kind of a wanderer, but a smart kid, loved everybody, and he could do a lot of things, jack of all trades, lived down here in Phoenix. He would come up to help me. On weekends, when he had time, he would come up so I'd have a break from taking care of my husband so I can run errands, go to the store, what have you. So one weekend, my son is up visiting me, helping out, and we had a very deep conversation. Unusual with my son, because he didn't seem to be interested in things spiritual. But we had a conversation about religion and why are we here. And I remember telling him, well, you know, I think we're here because you chose me. I don't know where I got that from. I just cannot remember, Matt. But I know you chose me as your mom. And he kind of looked at me like, what are you talking about? I said, you know, Matt, when you're a little spirit person, I think you looked down and you said, oh, I need a mom and a dad like that. And you picked us. So don't get mad at me, you know, when we don't always get along, because you picked me. And he's like, oh, I don't know, Mom. So, okay, I don't know where I got that from, but that's what I believed for a long time. Okay, got into another subject. And for some reason, I had looked over at my husband and I knew he wouldn't be here long. Lewy body is debilitating and he will eventually go. So I looked over at him and I said, Matt, I love him more than anything in the world, and I love you more than anything in the world. You two are my life. He will be gone at some point. And I just want to say, you or I will be gone at some point. I'm sure it's going to be me before you. But let's make a promise that whoever goes first has to come back and give the other one a sign. And he kind of looked at me like, oh, you're crazy, Mom. And I said, no, really, you have to come back and give me a sign. Or I'll come and give you a sign. I'll haunt you. And he's like, oh, okay. So ended the conversation at some point. He went off. And this was a Saturday. He went off. He headed down to Phoenix. He had a hike the next morning. He had joined an atheist hikers group in Phoenix, full of some really old fellas. And I'd asked him once, why the atheists? And he goes, well, because they don't judge people. I'm like, well, that's kind of a good thing, I guess. So he would have fun doing the hiking. He'd take his dog with him. So he was in a hurry to get down to Phoenix the next day for his hike. So that would have been a Sunday. On Tuesday morning, he gives me a call. And he was planning on coming up the next day, which would have been Wednesday. So it was important that he called and said, hey, I'm coming up, Mom. I won't be here today. I'm coming tomorrow. Because I thought he was going to be there later Tuesday. He had arranged for me to meet a friend he had run into, an old friend of mine, and have lunch the next day, that I'd get a break, he'd watch Pops, and I could go for lunch. And so I was looking forward to a little break. So he had called and he said, I won't be able to come up today because I've got something I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to go to a workshop, a seminar, and I'd really like to go do that. Well, he was in the process of trying to be a building contractor. He needed to take licensing exam. He needed to build up his knowledge base so he could pass the exam. He wanted me to help him on the business end. So I was supposed to take the admin part of the exam. And it's like, that's not my ball game, but I could probably do it for you, man. So he wasn't going to come up, but he'll be up the next day. I said, okay, fine. So that's Tuesday. Now we're on a conversation on the phone, had a few exchanges, which I'll tell you about shortly. And it was really nice. Something weird had happened with my husband that day, really weird. And I shared it with Matt and we had a big laugh and, just kind of went on our way for the day. Now, next day, I'll just jump up to the next day. Then we'll revisit Tuesday. So the next day is Wednesday morning. I get up, get my husband up, and kind of the routine is he was a little unsteady. I'd get him to the table, get him some breakfast. Had to get in the car and drive down to the highway. I'm on a dirt road, about 3/4 a mile to get to the highway, where they would put the newspapers. They had boxes. So I'm driving down the road to pick up the paper, bring it home. As I'm driving, I noticed bluebirds flying alongside the car. And I'm like, I'm in northern Arizona. I have never seen a bluebird in my area. It's kind of high desert. It's not like Sedona or Flagstaff. It's north of Prescott. And it's like, that is so weird. Where do they come from? Bluebirds. Okay. That's really cool. Then my mind, monkey brain, right? Monkey brain goes off. It's like, oh, I remember when Matt was little and he sang Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. Oh, that's such a good memory. Oh, and then it kind of slid into, oh, remember that song Over the Rainbow where bluebirds fly? And I'm thinking about rainbows. Kind of went into another place in my head, pick up the paper, get home, get my husband settled. I'm starting to look at the paper and the phone rings. It was about noon Wednesday. Phone rings, I pick it up, caller ID says just Phoenix. And I thought, oh God, it's probably my son, because sometimes he would lose his cell phone and would borrow someone's, and it would be, I don't know who the caller is. It's probably him to tell me he can't get up here today. I don't know. Answer the phone, wasn't him. Hello, are you related to a Matthew Helmick? And I go, yeah. All right, this is Phoenix Detective, and when you hear Phoenix Detective, you go, oh crap, would he get arrested? But the mind's working quicker than, you think, and it's like, well, wait, when they arrest you, the detective is not going to call you, that never happened before, because he's been arrested a couple times, but it's like, okay, and then the detective tells me that Tuesday night, the night before, Matthew had been killed in a hit and run in Phoenix. And he tells me that and my heart just sunk. It just dropped. And, like starting to shake, but had to keep it together because A, I'm curious and I want to know, well, how did that happen? And, I need the details and when, where, all of that. I was able to get a piece of paper and write notes and ask the detective details. And he told me about what time. What had happened is my son was walking his dog to the dog park. He lived in a residential area. I don't know if you know Phoenix. It's off 23rd Avenue. There's a Washington Park. There's a high school. Neighborhood just to the west of that is where he was living. He was walking the dog, going across 23rd, and was going to go over to the park, the dog park with the dog. Dog's not on a leash because Matthew, he never follows rules, but fortunately the dog was in front of him without a leash. Apparently some young fellow was driving up 23rd, going much too fast, swerved, and this was at night, swerved and hit my son. And that's all she wrote. He's gone. Dog was okay. The detective had said, we've got a dog at his address, at his house. The neighbor said where he lived. Can someone come get the dog? And I thanked them for not impounding her. And I called Alex. Alex was Matt's girlfriend, and they didn't live in the same home, so she had no idea where he had been the night before. So I called Alex and shook her up in her world, but she was able to pull it together and bring the dog up to my house that day. So, the whole world has just fallen apart for me. My one son is now gone. I have a husband who's falling apart, and I cannot really grieve because I've got to take care of my husband. He really needed a lot of care. So I can't sit and cry for days and days. I got to keep going. That's hard. That's really hard. I don't know if anyone here has had to go through that kind of grief and how you reacted. I think I see some heads nodding. It is not the easiest to go through grief. And when it's your own son, it's even harder. It really is. And I just really depended on that guy. So I'm having to then now, try to get it together. I didn't know what to do. I'm calling some friends who had been through similar experiences. Like, I don't even know how to do a funeral. And trying to get some help, called relatives. I had 2 sisters who lived out of state, and they dropped everything. They were able to get plane tickets immediately to fly into Phoenix at the same time from the different areas they lived, and rent a car to come up. And called everybody else. Alex is helping, just as many people as I could get. Friends of Matt, one of them came from Colorado, helped me out for 2 months, going through things and sorting things. It's just a blessing. But here we are Wednesday evening. My house had been kind of settled because the people who lived near me had come and gone. I'm by myself. I had put my husband to bed, Sal, and I'm sitting there waiting on my sisters. They're going to show up around midnight. And I'm sitting there and I'm reviewing what had happened over the day, and I'm feeling kind of crummy. And I'm like in my head, like, okay, last time I talked to you, Matt, was, yesterday morning, and we had a good laugh, and I'm glad we had that moment. And Saturday when you were here, we had some really good discussions. And, I kind of think you picked me to be your mom, and that if we die, somebody has to send a sign. And then I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm a little pissed with you. You didn't send a sign. What the heck? We made an agreement. And then, bam, it hit me. It just hit me. I was floored. The sign was this. Tuesday evening, a little bit before 7 p.m., I had set my husband down to watch TV. There was a speech that the president was giving that night, State of the Union, and we had been kind of political junkies, and we liked to watch that. Even though he had the dementia, he could still sit and listen to the TV for a little while. And that night, he was a little calm and quiet. So I had him sitting there on the sofa, and I'm sitting kind of next to him. The TV's on, and a little bit before 7, I'm getting antsy. It's like, it takes forever for these things to start. What am I going to do? I see lights flickering in front of me, this far away. Little lights. Has anybody held a sparkler like at 4th of July? You kind of know what those look like. It looked like a sparkler, but they were different colors. And they just sort of flickered for a few seconds. And I'm like, what the heck is that? Okay. And they went out, and I'm like, all right. I looked over at my husband, and he hadn't seen them. He's looking at the TV. They showed up in front of him, same length away. And I'm looking, and he's not seeing them. He's like, it's just not in front of his vision, but it's in front of mine. And they go out, and I look ahead again, and I go, okay, I guess I'm losing it. Oh, that's not going to be good, because I'm trying to take care of him. And if we're both like hallucinating, I don't know how that's going to work. They showed up again. I'm like, oh. So they show up and they flicker, but this time they moved, and I'm tracking them. They came over this way, and they went out. And I'm like, wow, what was that? Well, he didn't see it, okay. Looked down, and on the table next to the sofa was a book. Now, like a dog and squirrel, squirrel, there's this book. It hit me that is where I had this idea that we choose our parents before we're born. It's like, bingo, that's where it was. I couldn't remember the other day. It had been so long since I had read that book. But it was Edgar Cayce's book, or about Edgar Cayce. A river runs through it. So I see that. Now, my husband would wander sometimes in his state and pick things up and drop them. And he had apparently gone into our kind of library room and had picked that book up and dropped it. I hadn't read it in years. But I knew when I saw that book, that's where I got that idea. So I pick it up, and it's like, oh, Matt's coming tomorrow. I'm going to find where it says he chose me. Oh, I can't wait to rub it in. So I open the book, just random, bam, right to that page where Cayce is talking about how the souls, before they come, have a say in who their parents are. They have several choices, and they make a decision based on what it is they need to learn here. So I'm like excited. Oh, I'm going to show Matt where I got this from. Not that he knows Cayce. He's not into reading. But hey, at least proves that I have this concept, didn't make it up. So there's that book. So back again, 24 hours later, when it hit me that those lights had showed up in front of Pops, back to me, drew me to the book, that was my son at the moment he died, because it was the same exact time of his death that these lights showed up. And then he drew me to that book to say, yeah, Mom, you're right. I picked you. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was a huge change for me. I'm going through grief, but suddenly that grief was a little bit easier to deal with. It was a little bit easier for me to breathe because, hey, he left this life, he left this body, but he's right here around me. He's watching over me. He's giving me signs. We made an agreement, and for once, he actually listened to me. Can you believe this? Thank you, Matt. So it helped me, in the coming days and weeks and moving forward through the process. I was able to help the people who would come to help me and get things organized. And we didn't have a funeral. That wouldn't have been a Matt thing. Matthew was a party guy and lots of friends. So big party at Prescott Brewing Company. They hosted us because they loved him. He used to hang out there. Another big party at a friend's restaurant in South Phoenix. Dear friend from the 70s. I knew her long before I knew Matt or my husband. And another big party, people from all over. The atheist hikers came, the biker guys with the shirts, the gay guys, the Mexicans, the blacks. I mean, it was a heck of a party. And it told me that my son touched so many people in his life. He didn't meet anyone that wasn't a friend after he talked to them for a few minutes. And he helped so many people. They would share the stories. And it's like, he didn't come home and brag. He didn't say, oh, Mom, you know what I did for someone? I never heard this stuff, but I'm hearing it from these people. So I was just so thrilled that my son had touched so many lives. Now, he's still touching lives. He is still touching lives. He pushed and nudged and pushed and got me involved in the spiritual community. He led me to work with Suzanne Wilson. It was my son who did this. He got me to her. Working for her, I'm part-time. Yeah, that's great. That's all I needed. I'm retired, for God's sake. I'm old. I was supposed to, travel and what have you. But I start working for Suzanne. She starts giving me classes, lets me participate in things, teaches me how to do mediumship. And eventually I go through the whole process that she had and became a certified medium because now I can connect. I can connect with people. I'm not doing it as a profession at this point, and I may at some stage in my life. Right now I'm having fun just working with her. But I can do it, and that helped me see what the spirit people can bring in and how they communicate with us. It's just amazing. So one last thing I want to say about my son, and then I'll talk a little bit about how to communicate with spirit, is the name of the book that he wanted me to write, and this was him, was Living and Loving Life All Day, Every Day. Now, when I got the book together, and again, he sent the right people to me at the right time to help me get it all organized. The fellow that helped me with the publishing, the one who knew how to do the layouts and get it all set up, told me I hadn't had a title yet. And he said, don't worry about it. I'll read the book. The title's in the book. It'll come out. I'll let you know. I said, okay. Called me up a couple of days later, and he said, I read the book, and there was a part in there that made me cry. And I said, that's the title. And this is the part. The guy's name is Joe Higgins. He's reading the book, and in this one section, on that Tuesday morning when Matthew had called me, he was applying for a job. He needed to be employed at some point so he had money to live on so he could pursue the contractor's license. It was going to be a part-time job as a brewer's assistant at one of the local craft breweries. So he calls me up and says, what should I put on the application, Mom? And I'm like, I don't know, Matt, that, you're really good, or, you like beer. And he's like, oh, yeah, huh? So I don't know what he had put on the app. This is my kid. So days later, after he had passed and we're cleaning things out and we're going through stuff, I found the application. Now, weirdly enough, he had gone that afternoon to that brew pub, but didn't turn in the application. It was sitting at his house. And under the qualifications for the job, this is what he wrote. Now, who does this? My son. Qualifications for the job. Living and loving life all day, every day. Okay. So Joe Higgins says, that's the title of your book. And it's like, all right then. So that's why we have that. And I do try to live up to that. I can't say every day's great. I can't say that I can make it, from morning to night without thinking about my son and my husband, he passed 2 years later, and, feeling just all this joy and love. But I do feel much better about where they are and about the process. And so here we are. And now I'm here presenting to you. So the subject that I chose for this, let's see, that's time. Okay, so the subject was, communicating beyond the veil. So what is the veil? That's what we call that separation between our physical world and the spirit world. And for those of you who have studied anything in the spiritual realm, you know that the spirit world is our true home. We're just living here temporarily in these bodies. And we're going through pains and challenges and joys and love and just all the stuff that the human condition gives us. And sometimes it's not easy, and sometimes we just want to leave sooner than later. But most of us stick with it, and we keep going, and eventually we go across that veil into the afterlife. Kind of a weird word, but yeah, it's after this life, I guess. And we go into the spirit world, and a lot of us here don't know what that's like on the spirit world. But one thing we do know is that those spirit people can communicate with us. The trick for us is to be open to those communications, to look for those signs, to know how it is that these spirit people are sending us things, right? Now, how many of you here have felt that you've lost somebody you've been close to, and that maybe they have reached out with something, with a sign, a word, something? Quite a few. So I'll ask in a little bit, maybe a little input on what you've gotten. What I've learned is that spirit has a lot of ways of communicating. And a lot of folks just aren't open to that communication. They're not seeing it, they're not realizing it. They may spend a long time going, oh, they never send me anything. But if you think about some of the things that have come across your life that maybe are not commonplace, and you see something, for instance, a feather on the ground. Oh, I rarely see feathers. And then a thought comes into your mind and you think of somebody who had passed. Is it possible that that person had somehow led you to see that feather, to think about them? I'd say yes. If you think about that person ahead of time and you're like, oh, I'd really like to hear from you, Thomas. It's been a while. How you doing? You always liked nature shows, and I know you love butterflies. It would be nice to see a butterfly, a yellow butterfly. Oh, I never see those. Thomas, send me a yellow butterfly. Later on, you're out taking a walk in the park or in your garden or wherever. Suddenly you see a yellow butterfly. You think Thomas may have sent that, got your attention? Thomas probably didn't create the butterfly, I don't know, but he sure got your attention. And then you go, oh, there's that yellow butterfly. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. So you can communicate with spirit. You can ask them for signs. You can make it somewhat specific, but don't be so specific that you may exclude other things. So Thomas, send me a butterfly. Well, it may not be a real butterfly on a flower. It just might be that turn on the TV and there's a commercial with a butterfly and it's yellow. It could be that you open up a magazine, there's a picture of a butterfly, yellow. Your little kid or grandkid could come home with pictures. Oh, look what I drew, yellow butterflies. So the symbols that you ask for can come in a variety of ways. The trick is to be open to anything. Don't just restrict it. Don't put the blinders on and say, well, it's got to be a real butterfly in a bush. No, it could be any kind of a butterfly. So what you want to do is, if you want to connect with people, is think of them, ask them for something. You can make it specific. You can make it general if you want, whatever works for you. I kind of like the specificity of it because then it's easier to validate. And then you ask them, please send me that sign. And then be aware. It may take a day, it may take a week, maybe longer. But when you do see that butterfly, go back and say, thank you, Thomas. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And do it again and again, because they love to play with you. And they love to send you things. But sometimes you have to ask. You just have to ask. So one of the big things on communicating is sending that message. It's like, how many of you have had kids who've grown up and they've moved out and they're doing their lives, and you're sitting at home saying, you know, they never call me. I wonder what they're doing. And then you try to call them and they're not answering. And then you start thinking, oh my God, I hope they didn't get in trouble or something's happened. Sometimes you got to tell those kids, you got to call me now and then because I worry. Spirit's kind of the same thing. We know they're there, but why aren't they communicating with me? Because sometimes you need to tell them to communicate. Sometimes you do. So it does help. So a variety of ways Spirit can communicate is a lot of ways. They're really good with electronics and things that are electrical. Why is that? Well, you know, we're really energetic beings. That's what we really are. Outside of these bodies, when we go over to our home, we may carry an image of our bodies, so we kind of can adjust over there. But at some point, we realize we are energy, and energy can never die. Energy lives forever. So as energetic beings on the other side, it's kind of easy for them to play with energies here. So they can play with the lights, they can play with music, they can somehow manage to get that perfect song on a radio. You're driving the car, you're thinking about Tom, and his favorite song was Forgotten Son, and it starts playing, and you're like, oh, thank you, Tom. Thank you. That was so nice. I had one time I'm driving and I'm listening to jazz and a Santana song comes on. Well, my husband was a big Santana fan. And I'm like, oh my God, Sal, was that you? I mean, that just felt so good. How did that get on this mix of music? Okay, that's cool. So, you know, they can come in on so many ways. My son, one of his favorite things is to play with the ceiling fans. Okay, so he was 35 when he died, mind you. He wasn't some little kid. He had installed these ceiling fans in part of my house, in the kitchen in another area. Really nice fans. Whenever Alex has come over or some of the other family, sometimes those things will kick on if we're in that room. And it's like, wow, okay, Matt, thank you. So last summer, Alex had come up to see me and we were making some food in the kitchen and it got really hot. And she says, oh man, let's turn that fan on. Well, the light works, it's off a switch, but the blades, you have to use a remote. So I picked up the remote and I go to turn it on. Dead. Nothing. And we're like, oh, come on, Matt. Oh, it's dead. Well, check the battery. So open the battery and it's some odd little battery. Who has these in their house? You got to go to the store. So I put the battery in my pocket thinking, it'll be a reminder to pick up a battery. So no fan, we finished cooking, we ate, we're sitting in the living room, and at one point something caught my eye and I looked and that fan's rolling. That fan is rolling and I said, Alex, take a look. Oh, okay. I guess the battery was good. And I said, no, it's in my pocket. Thank you, Matt. That's really cool. So there's one sign that I can get, and I think others can easily get. The songs, the electronics, the lights flickering. You know, something weird is going on. Just ask, is that you, Tom? Is that you, Matt? Is that you, whomever, Grandma, playing with it? And if you get a feeling, just see what comes in, and it feels right. It's probably them. If you're not getting the feeling, then maybe it's somebody else, or just, you know, you need to check your electronics. Who knows? But Spirit can do incredible things. I heard a story yesterday about what we did a reading, Stacy and I, and she said afterwards, her microwave went out, and it struck her that my son had something to do with that. And as we were talking, I hadn't heard that before, and I just had this feeling that, like Matt was telling me, and I don't know if it's true, but I just had that feeling, you know, it's because there was an issue with the thing, and if it had kept working, it might have caused a greater problem. So I turned it off, you know. So I don't know. Maybe it was a faulty microwave that could have been a bigger problem. But that's what I had felt from my son. So they come in with a lot of things. Another thing is coins, feathers, birds. Of course, with Matt, birds a big thing. I sometimes hear from people who said, you know what was outside my window today? A bluebird. You know, and they've read the book or they know my story. I never get bluebirds. I don't know if any of you have heard me on podcasts. I did one a year and a half ago with Sandra Champlain on We Don't Die Radio. And we had a great discussion. And at one point, Sandra had mentioned to me, you know, I never see bluebirds at my place, but I have a feeder, and where I live, we get lots of birds. But that's really cool. Days later, she sends me a recording she had done with a little story, and I have it on my website if you want to read the blog and see the recording. But outside at the feeder were bluebirds. And Sandra says, oh my God, I've never gotten them. I know your son sent them because we just had this interview. So that's really kind of cool how he did that. So ask your people to send you those kinds of signs. Cardinals, bluebirds, Orioles, whatever you like. Eagles, hawks, I get a lot of that. My husband, when he passed, and he passed at the home, and they come to, get ready to take him out. I'm looking out the window of the house, and a hawk flew right in front of the window. And I just felt it was his soul going home, because he was very drawn to wildlife, hawks and crows and what have you. So I just felt that was him. When we did a celebration of his life, we did it at the house outside. 2 hawks were circling. I have Native American friends, Navajos, and they're sitting there going, oh, there's Sal and Matt. I thought, oh, yeah, that's so cool. And they just circled and then went on their way. So you can get signs from the animals. If you have pets, Matthew's dog, Abby, would sometimes see Matthew, I'm sure, walking through the house when she was there. And she'd just perk up and just go to the other door. And it's like, oh, I guess Matt just walked through. So they can inspire animals. It's easy for them. They play with them. They get the birds, the butterflies, and what have you to show up. Feathers are really cool. I know people who find feathers that remind them of their loved ones. So, if you just see something that's a little unusual, is that Tom? Is that Matt? Who is it? Oh, I feel it. Don't think everything you find is a sign from spirit. I mean, it isn't. I had a situation just this week where Suzanne and I are teaching in a class, and we were going to lead the students in an exercise. And Suzanne told me, well, we'll do a practice so they know what we're talking about. So you be the sitter and I'll be the reader. And so we do this little exchange, and Suzanne comes to a point. She says, okay, well, you guys are showing me that you're going to see feathers and pennies. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. Now, this is just an exercise. I rarely ever find coins. It's just not a thing. So what happens? Next day, I'm cleaning my car. Behind one seat, there's a penny on the floor. And I'm like, oh, Suzanne said I'd find pennies. Okay, put it in my pocket. Go to the other side, I'm cleaning, another penny. No other coins. A penny here, a penny there. We're here yesterday, sitting at our table here. We have a booth, Suzanne and I. And we were just getting ready to pack up and go. And I happened to look on the ground, brand new shiny penny right there next to me. So I pick it up and I tell Suzanne, remember when you said I'd see pennies? I saw 2 in the car and now I see 1 here. Now here's the fun part. Come in this morning to get reset. I come in before anyone else. And on the table, I'm going to put something down. And what's sitting on the table? Black tablecloth. Penny. 1 penny. 1 penny. So I just felt that's my son saying, hey, I'm around you, Mom. He's probably right here, just laughing. I'm around you, Mom. I know you're going to give this presentation about communications beyond the veil. Just let everybody know that their spirit people are always there and that you can reach them. And even if you have great relationship or a not great relationship, they're still there. Don't get so worried that I can't hear from them. Maybe they're mad at me. Maybe I should have done more for them. Maybe, some of us feel some guilt. If it's somebody we're really close to, I maybe shoulda, coulda, woulda, if only. Let that go. Because they're not up there saying, if you hadn't told me this, or if you had, they're not up there doing that. They're sitting up there saying, I just love my people. I really love my people. And it saddens me, in a sense, when I see them sad. Because really, this is part of our lives. And we're going to come over, and we're going to be fine. We will reunite, and we will forgive each other for anything and everything we've done. Because we are nothing but love at the heart of it. So I kind of want to leave you with those thoughts. I could go into more, but I put together a little brochure you can take with you that gives you some tips on how to make your connections and how to touch your own spirit people. Let's see. I do have a few minutes. I did want to ask, does anybody want to share
a connection that they have felt with a loved one, something that you feel would kind of be a really neat little story to share. Because I could talk forever. I've got so many, but I'd like to hear from others. Go ahead.
His best friend died in a car accident.
His best friend died in a car accident. Okay.
He was a music man. One man band, all of that.
Okay. Music man, one man band. I'm kind of
Yes,
repeating for this.
okay.
Yeah.
So we were laying in bed one night, we were by high school. And I was like, why is that band playing?
Okay.
And he's like, I don't hear the band. So next day, I hear music. I'm going all through the house, and it stays the same no matter where I go. It's not louder, it's not softer. And I keep telling him, I'm hearing music. My friends, I'll be at their house, I'm like, you hear music? They're like, no. And I'm like, Matt, would you stop? You're making me look crazy. And finally, one night, he was laying in bed, and he's like, I hear the music.
Oh my God.
Chase it, and you can hear it. It's a tone that doesn't get louder or softer. It's just a tone. You can't make the words out, but you hear it.
You hear it.
And I went through my whole house, outside my house, hearing it, but I couldn't find it. And then I
Isn't that amazing how they did that?
My friends and everybody. Hearing music.
Yeah. But, it may tune them into, like, I got to pay more attention. Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
And what was his name?
His name was Matt.
Matt, of course. So just for those listening, a really cool story about a musician who had passed, and a friend was starting to hear the music, and others weren't. They thought she was crazy. And then pretty soon, her partner also heard the song. So you see how the spirit kept persistently trying to make a connection and let you know that he's fine. So I think that's really cool. Plus his name was Matt, so that's really neat. Thank you for that. Would anyone else like to share? I think we got a couple more minutes.
Right here.
Right here, go ahead.
I had a partner who passed 2 years ago. He had taken his own life.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And in his life, one of the ways he expressed himself a lot in comedian. I found him that morning, and that evening, I turned on the TV, there were certain things we used to watch. And together I turned on Netflix. And you know how that Netflix has a circle that it's a percentage in the middle?
Yeah.
The percentage was still there, the circle wasn't there, but beside that circle was a heart. And see that was that little light going around for me.
Oh, that is beautiful. I love that. So to restate, you had a friend who had passed over, had taken their own life. You had turned on Netflix to watch something, and as all of us know, if you watch Netflix, you'll get that little buffering thing with the percentage, but instead of the circle, it had the percentage, but next to it was a heart on Netflix. I mean, how do they do that? Right?
I called my son, who was staying with me, when we heard. He came right away, and I said, what do you see? And he saw the heart, and he's online trying to figure out, is there something wrong with Netflix? I don't see anything about a heart, so we feel like it was.
I would say, yeah. That's just too random to not
It helped when his kids who were pretty upset about this, and his younger son, I told him that story is that helps.
Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. Thank you so much. Thank you. See, spirit shows up in so many ways. A Netflix screen that's buffering comes up as a heart. Now, you can't make this stuff up. And I know there's skeptics out there, and they say, nah, it's your imagination, or you want to hear so badly that you're reading something into it. No, if you see something that makes you feel that that's your person, that's your loved one, that's somebody you are connected with, and it makes you feel good, good chances are that that is your spirit person influencing you, sending you messages, sending you love. Just be open to that. A tip on making the connections besides asking is try a little bit of grounding and centering in the morning, do a little bit of a meditation, ask for only that which serves the highest purpose to come in. thank the universe for another day and go about your life. And that kind of helps everybody get kind of into a good spot when you wake up in the morning. Thank you for this life, and let's ramp it up for the day and see what happens and be open to what Spirit says. I just want to make a couple of comments. We have to wrap up.
We have also just a email list going around. We're going to raffle a book of Diane's, but also she'll have her next book, and we'll get that notification, but we're not going to spam you.
Right, yeah. If you sign up, I don't hardly ever send emails, but it's nice if something comes up, I can email you. I'm supposed to get another book out. I haven't quite gotten there. I can let you know. But we're going to raffle off one of the books. This is the book, Living and Loving Life All Day, Every Day. I have a few for sale here, or you can get them on Amazon. Thank you. And one other thing, I do work with Suzanne Wilson. And for those who would like to ramp up their intuitive skills, psychic skills, I am a co-teacher with her. We do a class called ESP, which is Extrasensory People. It runs for 15 weeks. We meet 5 months, 3 times a month online, about an hour and a half. Keep the class kind of small, about 20 people. But we cover an awful lot of stuff, including I do a lecture on remote viewing. We have a person here who really knows remote viewing. So we do a lot of things, a lot of information is presented. We do some exercises. We help people build up their own abilities, and it's a lot of fun. So thank you very much, everybody, for coming. If you want to talk more or share some stories, I'll be at Suzanne's booth. I'm sitting over there in the cooler room, I hope, and would love to talk with you or just connect with me. I have a website, DianeCalderon.com, and you can go there, see other interviews I've done, or connect with me. Get my email address, et cetera, et cetera. Thank you very much. Love to you all. Thank you.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire Alchemist.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sunny Chase, and I'm really excited to be here today at Soul Search. It is Sunday. It's an incredible day, and we're having speaker after speaker who are more amazing than the next. And I'm pretty excited just now to have a lovely guest who is going to stand in for someone, for our lovely Charlie, who's not feeling well. He lost his voice, and we need a voice for this, don't we? So we're healing him up, and we're inviting more people in. Come on in, guys. Maria Eleonora Spanks is a Reiki master, and she's also going to entertain us with some other information about healing in other ways. She also does practicing in healing in English, Portuguese, and Spanish, which I think is super cool, distant healing. And she is gracing us today and sort of standing in last minute. And so we're going to just welcome her right now with uproarious applause.
Thank you, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. I'm not so happy that Charlie's not feeling well, but I'm happy that I'm able to be here with you. And I have a commitment with you today that everyone that's here today will leave this room feeling lighter. And the stress that everybody experiences, all that anxiety, what if I tell you that has just one source? And the name is fear. F-E-A-R. False evidence appearing real. Most of the time, your anxiety is not because of something that's happening at this moment in front of you. Your life is not in jeopardy of a lion, for example, eating you, but you are here full of anxiety and you don't know why. It's because that fear. And that fear comes from the disconnection of your higher self. Because when you understand that each one of us that come here, we don't come alone, and you are not separated from that the bigger part of us that you can call your higher self, your inner self, your oversoul, the Holy Spirit, God, whatever you want to call. That connection never ceases to exist. It's always there all the time. And that connection you can perceive through your intuition or just through your knowing. You know, you have a question, you have a problem, you know the answer. You just know. Most of the time you don't trust it because the fear. And in each one of us that come to Earth, at the moment that you leave Source for the first time, one guardian angel is assigned just for you through all your journey, all the way, all the incarnations. It's with you 100% of the time, in between lives. He's there with you. That's your guardian angel. Your higher self is there with you all the time because this you cannot be separated from you. Your consciousness is one of the same. There is no beginning or end. So you have your higher self, you have your guardian angel. And then there is all the archangels and angels that God created to serve us. There is the Archangel for health, Archangel Raphael, Archangel Michael, the one for protection and release trauma, Archangel Samuel, unconditional love and emotional healing, and so on, and many, many other angels. And we just need to comfort them, and then they are here to help us. And it's not like, okay, you're gonna call him, so I have to wait my turn because he's busy. There's no such a thing. You can call, he's always available because in the angel can be in many places at the same time, all the places at the same time, just like Jesus, God, and so on. So you're not taking the time, you're not crossing the line of somebody else. You can just ask. And then say, if they are so good and they were created to help us, why I have to ask? He's seen I'm here suffering. I'm really suffering. I'm crying. Why he just don't come and say, okay, take me from the hand and help me because of your free will. You came here to experience it. And you come here not for the end. You came here for the journey, because in the journey, you are experiencing, and that experiencing, it will give you an evolution. It will give you something that you came here to get, to go to the next level. So even your higher self or even God, they never will come to you and take the opportunity of you have an experience that your soul decided to have to accomplish something they want. And another thing is sin. In my view, I call sin merely mistakes. Because what are sins? Okay, sin are mistakes, things that are not good. Who are you to say some good or not? Let's put in another way. Your biggest mistake that you cannot forgive yourself gave you an experience that give you the most jump in your spiritual evolution. Your spirit guides in the other side, your higher self, everybody's clapping to you, and you're here just carrying chains. I was so bad. How I couldn't know that? Because it was so clear. It's clear now. But at that moment, with the amount of wisdom and light that your soul could hold at that moment, you took the best decision. Because apart from some crazy, really crazy people, no one here woke up in the morning and say, I think I need to find somebody to kill today. No one does that. Everybody's always trying to do the best they can with the amount of wisdom and light their soul can currently hold. And another thing that causes so much suffering is we are social. We love each other because each one of us is part of each other because it's just one consciousness. But somebody convinces us that we are separated. And for me to have what I want, I'm taking from somebody else. When the universe is abundant and there is for everyone. And then it's not like that. The majority of the fights happen this way. Misunderstanding. You heard something in the wrong way. You think that that person did something wrong to you. No, that was really bad. So I have the right to do something back. Maybe the person even did it, but doesn't have the intention, or even had the intention, but doesn't matter. And then it starts, and then it's go, and then that hate forever. In the end, they don't even remember how it started and who started. But each one of you that are here, you already know that you are in a healing process. You are becoming aware that you only suffer when you take away your thoughts from love. So if you're the healed one and you have somebody in your life, entertain, forgive that person. You don't need to get there to that person that maybe slap you in the face and, okay, I forgive you. No, you don't need to do that, especially if you still have the chance to do it again. So you just do in your mind. What a beautiful thing. When you forgive in your mind, you feel lighter. And then you're happy. And then the other person that used to hate you, that every time that you think about you, you feel, oh, this is terrible. I don't even want to see that person. Suddenly they'll think of you as, oh, what's going on? I don't feel that hate for that person, but I still don't want to see it. And that's okay. That will be the time. If there is a reconnection, if it's in your path for you to really reunite with that person, the opportunity will come. You don't have to control. But I promise that today you're gonna have a Reiki session. And sometimes when you start talking, you just can't stop much. But I think action is much better than talking because you're gonna experience for yourself. If you guys are ready, if you can, just feel very comfortable, remove the glasses, because you're gonna feel like very relaxed, and then you feel like that the glasses weigh like a pound. So just stretch your spine, feel as comfortable as you can. Close your eyes and let's breathe in. Breathe in through your nose, hold, and breathe out through your mouth. Breathe in, hold, breathe out. One more time, breathe in, hold, breathe out slowly. Now I would ask that you repeat after me, but in silence, so because there is many people speak at the same time, doesn't look good, doesn't hear good. We're gonna give permission to your higher self. Just follow me. I say your name, give permission to my higher self to redirect the universal love and life energy to my spiritual, mental, emotional, and physical body for my highest good, in alignment with my purpose in this lifetime. You don't need to repeat from now on. I invite Archangel Michael to surround each one of us with his blue ray to protect against any negative energy that comes in our way today and for 7 days. I also invite Saint Germain to surround each one with his violet flame to transmute any low vibration energy that comes in our way today and for 7 days. Now I will be in silence to connect each one with the energy. You may invite to join any divinity that you are more comfortable with. It can be your guardian angel, your spirit guides, any ascended masters, or any loved one that passed through the other side that you feel that's became your one of your guides, or even the animals too. Now, visualize the Milky Way galaxy, this beautiful disk of light spinning. From the central sun, you see a photon belt moving through space, passing the Sirius stars, and giving a complete loop around Oceanic. And each astros, each stars and planets that orbit Alcyone will cross this belt twice, including Helium and Vesta, our sun. Now visualize our solar system completely immersed into this photon belt. This photon belt is of a higher vibration of love, and only vibrations of love through enlightenment are able to survive on this belt. Now, feel a tingle in the top of your head. The light will move through your body, scan through your body with the help of your higher self, and release all the blockages, all thoughts, emotions, feelings, beliefs that no longer serve you, that are not in alignment with love and your purpose. Each one of them will be pushing down through your body. I ask that it will be done in a manner in a way that you can manage for your highest good. I ask the higher self and the spirit guides of each one to give them clarity, understanding of which thoughts and beliefs are causing the blockages. Courage to let it go, and the wisdom to replace with others in alignment with love. Feel the light moving, scan your head, your neck, your throat. Feel massage in your throat, releasing all the tension, all the negativity. Moving through your shoulders, your arms, And part of that, this negativity is released through your fingertips in a form of smoke and disappear in the air. Bring your attention back to your neck. The light is moving down through all your internal organs. It's going through your heart, pancreas, liver, intestine, kidneys, your reproductive organs. Now the light is moving through your spine, aligning all your vertebrae, aligning all the chakras. It's reach your hips, relax your hips, your thighs. Now it's touching your knees, massaging the front and the back of your knees. Keep going down through your legs. Now our massage is massaging your heels, the top of your feet, your toes. Feel roots coming down from the bottom of your feet and sink into the planet. And the white light pushing out of your body all that negativity that disappeared in the layer of sand. See yourself and the white light coming from the center of the planet, the galaxy, moving through your body like a river, pushing down all the debris, all that negativity, and releasing through your hands and feet. The white light is ready to follow the lights completely clean. They are moving through the layer of sand, of rocks, shells, crystals. There are crystals of many colors, forms, and sizes. You feel the roots sliding between the crystals, followed by the white light, and keep moving down until completely cross the crystal layer and find the core of the planet and meet the golden river and golden liquid. And your roots started drinking from that golden liquid. You feel a warm energy coming up through your roots, going through the layer of crystals, shells, rocks, sand, until it reaches your feet, give you a marvelous sensation of protection, security, abundance, lightness. It's keep moving up through your knees, through your hips, all your internal organs. You look at one cell and you realize that this light is regenerating the cell. It's healing the cell. And it's happened to all cells from where the light already went through. The light keeps moving up. Now it's coming down to your shoulders, your arms, and get released in the room through your fingertips and palm of your hands. Now this light is cleaning up all the negativity from this room. Bring your attention back to your neck. The light is moving up through your face, regenerating all cells of your face and healing also the back of your neck until it reaches the crown chakra and project itself to the cosmos. You give 3 steps back and you see the beautiful you, the perfect you. And you also see the white light coming from the center of the galaxy, moving through your body, all the way sinking to the center of the planet, and the golden light coming from the center of the planet, moving through your body and project itself to the cosmos. You, and each one of you is the link between heaven and earth and heaven. I ask the higher self of each one that's here in this room and also that will watch online will see later to scan through their body and release all the negativity from their head, moving down all the way to their feet. I invite Archangel Michael to release all the traumas, to heal all the traumas, and reconnect each one with their inner knowing, inner wisdom, and knowing that you are loved, unconditional love by the universe, by your guides. And you are perfect. And everything that you experience here is always serving for your highest good. There is the spiritual evolution. And you don't need to keep repeating lessons, because after you get clarity, you can move to the next step. I invite Archangel Samuel to bring each one of you with his pink light and fill each cell with unconditional love. I invite Archangel Raphael to be with each one of you with his golden light, his green light, and heal each cell that needs healing. I ask that it will be done in alignment with each one's life's purpose and mission. Now, feel the prana energy on your crown chakra. You are an eternal being of light, made from love to love for love. You are not a sinner, because the son and daughter that God created perfect cannot be corrupted. You are just the experience. And you had the right to make mistakes and learn from them. Now, I'm directing the energy to your third eye chakra, your connection with your inner self, higher self, your intuition. Trust your intuition. That the first voice that gives you that great idea, that you get excited and happy, and then the next moment you think, oh, can't do it. What the others are gonna think of me? Don't have the money, this and that. But when you listen to that idea, your higher self is always telling you what is your best next step towards your spiritual evolution, towards your purpose. And when you say yes to that idea that you may think is too far away from you and you don't see how you get there, you don't need to know how you get there. You only need to make a decision, because when you say yes, the universe will move everything that is needed, people, places, resources, to align you with your design. Now, we send the energy through your throat. You have the divine right to speak up your truth with kindness and compassion towards yourself and others. Now I'm sending the energy to your heart chakra, the bridge between the spiritual and the physical. That's how you decide. That's what you decide if you're gonna choose love or fear. When you choose love, you get an alignment with your law, with your purpose and mission. When you choose fear, you attract hardships until you get tired of it and you think it must have another way. Now I'm sending the energy to your solar plexus. Every thought that you think for at least 17 seconds, not 17 minutes, you associate an emotion to it, and that emotion has a vibration signature that is sent out to the universe and join other similarities. And then it's returned to your physical, to manifest in your physical life. And then you say, wow, what do I do now? Because I can control my thoughts. That's true, they will come, but if you're paying attention, you still have 17 seconds to acknowledge them, to be aware of them, and then make a conscious decision if you want to feed them or not. So you have the power. Now I'm sending the energy to your sacral chakra. This one has to do with creativity, sexuality, and that's how you process your emotions. Don't follow your feelings, they will get in trouble. Do you want to be a pianist? Can't do it. Find a 8-to-5 job that you hate. And then play the piano for 1 hour and you'll come back if you don't have energy. And all those distortions about sexuality, the orgasm is the energy on planet Earth that get you closest to the divine when it's done with love. So there is a lot of things that you need to learn and release around the sacral chakra. Now I'm sending the energy to the root chakra. The root chakra is your family, relationships, connection with the planet, physical well-being, protection, safety. Each one of your family member was especially invited, convinced even, to drive you crazy sometimes, to trigger in your mind, to bring to the surface that thought, trauma, belief that is there with you hunting for generations or lifetimes. You decided you wanted to heal in this life, and then you convinced them to bring to the surface so you can release. And they did it. And you hate them. And that's okay. And after you realize what's that for, you can restructure that relationship. Just say, look, thank you very much. I think from now on we should change a little bit. I respect you, you respect me, what do you think? Oh, I was waiting for that. No, I kind of like to pick on you, I'm not gonna change. That's okay. It's okay to let it go with love. When you are ready, you come back. Now I'm directing the energy to your knees. The needs has to do with support and direction. Are you fear for your support, for you to provide for yourself? Do you think you are in the right direction? Are you on your soul's mission? Are you living your life's purpose? If you are experiencing any problem in your knee, that's one of the questions you need to start asking. Now I'm sending the energy to your feet. Your feet sustain this physical structure to give you this experience here. And also connect you to the planet. Now, I invited the higher self of each one to clean the aura and restore. Visualize yourself in the top of a mountain and your aura expanding towards the mountain, covering the whole mountain, spreading through the city, the states, moving through the oceans, and completely enveloping the whole planet. You can feel the heartbeat of Gaia. You can feel the trees, the birds, the animals, and you can feel one another. You are one with Gaia and with everything on it. Now bring your attention back to the top of your head. The white light and the golden light stop flowing, and your roots start shrinking, along with the white and the golden light, moving up through the layer of crystals, shells, rocks, sand, until it disappears on your feet. You look at one cell and you see the white, gold, green, blue, all those colors working in your cell, cleaning and healing, and it will continue for 7 days. And the same is happening to all cells of your body. Now I will count from 5 to 1, and you will return. 5, wiggle your fingers. 4, wiggle your toes. 3, start stretching a little bit. Respect your body. 2, come back to the room. Come back to your body. Feel the surface underneath you. And 1, look up and open your eyes when you're ready. I think we still have time. Let me just see how many time we have. Okay, on. Here we go. 10 minutes yet. So would you guys like a personal healing? Would you mind come here? Sure. And I also on the booth in the other side by the glass wall. If you want to go there and then have a personal healing with me, I'm available. What's your name? Kristen. Hi, Kristen. What would you like to heal today? Physically? Or it can be anything. It can be even a situation.
Yeah, I'll just say a relationship right now.
Okay. Relationship has to do with the heart, but at the same time, has to do with the third eye and the crown chakra, because not you are aware of who you really are and embrace and have a great relationship with yourself, and then you are ready to really share and expand that relationship with others. Okay, so you said Kristen, right? Kristen. Okay, good. Hi, Chris.
I, Kristen,
give permission
give permission
to my higher self
to my higher self
to redirect
to redirect
the universal love and life
the universal love and life
energy
energy
to heal my relationship,
to heal my relationship,
to align and balance my heart chakra,
to align and balance my heart chakra,
and give me clarity
and give me clarity
on how I can connect to myself
on how I can connect to myself
in an unconditional love way
in an unconditional love way
that you can express that's love,
that you can express that is love
that love
with love
towards another one
towards another
that resonates
that resonates
with my purpose
with my purpose
and decided to grow spiritual.
and to decide to grow spiritual.
Visualize a crescent moon of light in front of you. This crescent moon is spinning and place itself in the center of the heart chakra. It's moving and removing all the blockages. Visualize moving down from your heart chakra all the way to your legs, even to your cells. All the clarity that you need about yourself, the relationship with yourself, and the relationship with this other being will come to you in a way that you can understand. Thank you very much. Thank you everyone for being here. And as I said, I am a Reiki practitioner and I'm also a channel. I have a YouTube channel and I also have a website where I offer Reiki for free. When you go to my website, straight away you're gonna see link that's called this free distant Reiki. It's really free. You don't even need to register. You can experience clear all your chakras for free. It's the awakeningpath.me. And then if you want a deeper experience, like a full session that's more than this one, is about 40 minutes, where I send the energy to clean your house. You can send the energy to heal your pets and your loved ones. I also clear your aura, and besides do the healing that's I promote on each one of the sessions. So for that, I also have a distant Reiki with a membership that only $22 a month. You can heal all your chakras. So, and then after that, it's okay if you don't want to continue, just cancel. That's okay for me. And I do everything in English, Portuguese, and Spanish, including my website too. And if you want deeper experience, you can join one of my workshops. I have many workshops listed there, but of course I don't have all of them every week. So if you go and you vote and say, I want to see this workshop next, the ones that there is more people interested will be the ones that are going to be promoting next. And then you're going to experience a workshop with me that you're going to feel the energy of everybody at the same time. It's very powerful. But if you want even more personalized healing, you can do through the private sessions. And then I have some modalities. I also do Reiki for animals and I channel. I combine the channel with the Reiki because the Reiki is like that. It will heal the source of the problem. It will really heal you all the layers of your body. When you take a pill, it's healing only the physical, and then it's come back maybe in another place. But when you heal with Reiki and many of the other modalities that we have here, it's really heal from the root. It's really heal. But you are a creative being that's great all the time with your thoughts. If you don't change your thoughts, your perception, you will continue creating the same problems. That's why the channeling is very important because, for example, I was working with a person that had a problem with her knee. So I channeled the energy of her knee to see what her knee was trying to tell her with that dysfunction in her knee. And so what the situation was, she always been supported by her dad, her family, and then she got married and she was dependent on the marriage. The marriage didn't work out, and suddenly she had to divorce and provide for herself. Sometimes I get emotional because I am very sensitive. When I say that, they kind of pick up her emotion when she realized that. So the knee were saying that that's the problem, but we just want to remind you because you're not going to just tell you what's the problem and give you an insight. You need to understand that you are always experience your own creation with your thoughts. When you were little, until you got married, you manifest with your thoughts your parents to support you. After you got married, you manifest, this time? Okay. You manifest your husband to support you. Now the only thing you need to do is manifest yourself to support you. You see, you always be in control because you're creating all the time with your thoughts. Yes, and if you guys would like to a personal healing or interaction with me in my group, I will be there. I also have Reiki healing jewelries infused with Reiki energy to heal the chakras, and I can personalize it, fine-tune the crystals and jewelries too. So I think my time is up. Thank you very much for being here, and I really hope that you guys are feeling lighter. Thank you. Thank you.
And thank you for stepping in last minute for Charlie. We appreciate it.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific.
Hello, everyone. I am Sunny Chase, and I'm extremely excited to be out here from LA for SoulSearch this weekend. This is our Sunday of the 2 days and sort of midday, and it's an awesome environment. And I'm so grateful to see all of you smiling faces looking at me right now in the room, as well as the live stream out there, and of course later on SoulSearch TV. We are really honored to have two people who will be speaking to us about something very important. I'm going to be like this because I guess I'm tall for this camera. Mark Sorensen and Anya, his beautiful wife, will be gathering with us in about 1.5 minutes or less to be speaking about a journey that they took that is literally out of this world, and what makes the crystalline technology that they're going to talk about different than any other. We are going to be finding out about a galactic crystalline technology and, of course, a little bit of their story, I am sure. We love to hear this story. And the Palonet, do we say Palonet? Is that correct? Actual crystals. So gather, more people are coming. Come, people, come, join us. And without further ado, let us go into the land of Palonet with Mark and Anya.
Thank you very much, Sunny.
Thank you. Hi, everyone.
And welcome. Glad that you could come and join us today.
I think you might have to do what Sunny did.
Do I have to do what Sunny
or
does?
back
Maybe
up.
a chair.
Maybe
Might
I'll
better
take
for
a
a chair, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's both take a chair.
I don't know, go on the spot.
There we go. So yes, we are here to talk about an amazing element that is new to Earth. And what I have here, what I'm showing you, is a piece of Palonet crystal. This is what we're going to be talking about, the story behind it, how we found it, how we came across it, how we discovered its healing capacities and frequency raising capacities, and of course, how we're bringing it to the world, and some of the results that we've experienced with them over the last 3.5 years that we have been doing this, right? So maybe what we'll do is we'll go back into the beginning, a little bit about us at first, and then we'll go into how we met the person who owns the land where the crystals are, and then we'll share how we found out what they do, and of course, we will go into a little bit more details at this time, and about the beings who discovered where they come from, and how Dwayne Ollinger, who is connected to the land, it's his property, and also has a TV show called Mystery of Blind Frog Ranch. And of course, that you can see season 4 on Amazon TV. And we will go into that connection and then into what results people are having with the crystals over time. And so perhaps we can start a little bit about us, Anya. Welcome.
Welcome. You just had a couple people coming up. Okay, so going back in time. Mark and I are healers and paranormal investigators from Sedona, Arizona. We came together in the year of 2020, and Mark is originally from Canada, I'm originally from California. We met in Sedona, and we had an almost instantaneous, beautiful connection with each other, and almost instantaneous twin flame marriage with each other. And I say almost, within 6 weeks, we were actually married. And within 2 months, a few weeks later, we opened an office in Sedona, and we combined our healing work and our healing techniques together, opened our office there. We were doing a lot of really special work with people there. And not too long, I don't know, how many months were we there in office before we did that?
We were there probably for 4 months.
Yeah, just about 4 months. We got an invitation to be stage managers at a UFO conference. And Mark and I both tune into our mutual guidance, and we do everything guided. And we don't normally do stage management at a UFO conference. And this invitation comes up, and Mark's like, I'm feeling really guided to do this. It's a 10-day conference, and it's in the middle of Laughlin, in the middle of summer. And my personality was not too excited about it. I said, hold on a second, let me check out who's going to be at this conference. And so I look at the list of the names, and I see Dwayne Ollinger is going to be speaking. Hadn't heard of him until that point. But my guidance also kicked in at that time and said, we're going to meet this gentleman, Dwayne, and let's do it. I think they're telling us we're going to do paranormal investigation on his land. And so he was going to be speaking at that conference about his story behind the scenes of Mystery of Blind Frog Ranch. I don't know if you all have heard of it. It's in the Utah Basin. You may have heard, raise a hand if you have heard of Mystery of Blind Frog Ranch. Yes? Maybe Skinwalker Ranch you've heard of.
Yeah.
So Skinwalker is kind of like the dark ranch, and Mystery of Blind Frog Ranch is the light ranch. They're all within a close vicinity of each other. So we answered the call, and we went to be stage managers at that conference, right?
Right. So this is where we met Dwayne, amongst other speakers, very beautiful speakers with UFO community and paranormal community. And so Dwayne got up on stage, and this is where it starts. It was his story that he told the audience, which captivated us. And he was talking about his land up in Vernal, Utah. And this is where he was doing some geological exploration. He hired some geologists, and the geologists, of course, introduced him to a gentleman by the name of General Jeremiah Davis. Now, General Jeremiah Davis was a CIA operative for 35 years, and he was recruited by the Unified Galactic Federation. All right, and this is something in the real life 3D realm that we experience here on Earth. So he was working for these people. And Dwayne managed to get a hold of this gentleman through his geologist, and they did some scans on his property with the spacecraft. They actually flew over the land and went down with their technology into the Earth to scan where there was caverns and tunnels. And they were, of course, looking for ancient gold from the Aztecs is the main thing they were looking for, and whatever else would show up on the property. And so they did the scans, and he was told that there was 2 spots on the property where he was to dig and burrow into the earth to see what they could find. And so the first spot, he was told he needed to go 70 feet down. So he went with his excavator, cleaned the platform out, brought in something they call a rat bore drill, which is a 3-foot diameter drill bit. It goes down 3 or 4 feet at a time, and it pulls out the earth and deposits it to the side, and he continues to go down. Well, eventually he punched through into an underground cavern, and this cavern was full of water. So it was kind of like an aquifer result. The water came gushing out, started filling his platform where his equipment was. He had to move it out. And so it turned out to fill up and become a pond. But what was interesting, out of this hole came these little frogs. And they all started coming up on the shore, and they were all blind. They couldn't see anything. Dwayne says he could snap his fingers in front of them. They didn't flinch. So this is where he got the name Blind Frog Ranch for his ranch. A really strange name if you ask me, but that's what suited him, and that's what he wanted to do. And so that's what it's called today. And so he went on to the next spot where he was told that he needed to go down 170 feet in a different area. Again, he dug out a little excavation area, set up his rat bore, started drilling. At about 70 feet, he punched through what he calls some blue earth. And the reason he knew that was when he pulled out his rat bore and deposited the earth and shook out, he could see this different mineral, which he found out later to be radium, a very rare material. So after going another 7 feet, he punched through to regular dirt on the other side, and that was his last excavation drill for the day. They got out of there and headed back to their camp, their hotel in Vernal is where they were at, which was about 45 minutes drive to his ranch. And when they were leaving, there happened to be some blue energy coming out of this hole. This is what he was talking about. When he got back to the camp, General Jeremiah contacted him and said, Dwayne, please don't go to the property. Whatever you did with this blue energy coming out of the earth, you seem to have attracted the attention of the galactics. And Dwayne, being this redneck oil drilled Texan, says, damn, this is my property, this is my job, I'm gonna go out and see it. So he took his crew, 2 other men with him, they drove back to the site, and as they're getting closer to the site, he gets a phone call from the general once again. And he says, Dwayne, since you did not heed my warning, I'm gonna send protection. And Dwayne was thinking, well, what do you mean protection? And in that moment, there was 3 spacecrafts come flying in, lining up in a row, this shape. 3 more came in, lined up in a row. And then 3 more came in, where there was 9 crafts sitting over top of his land. And he told us in the talk that he did, if I had a fire truck, I could have reached under there and changed the oil in one of those things. That's how low they were to the ground.
So those were humans in those ships.
And so, of course, there were humans up there in the ships, part of the Unified Galactic Federation. And so they were there, obviously, to protect him. And so this is his beginning of his relationship and his connection with the General Jeremiah of the Galactic Federation. Now, Dwayne also happened to have 2 other properties, of which he did not speak about in the event. But what he did speak about was a miracle that happened with his daughter. And this is one of the reasons why we're here today moving forward with these crystals. Is the general had said, Dwayne, your daughter is sick. She's in the hospital in Houston. She's terminally ill, and we're going to send boots on the ground. We're going to send people down to help her. And so a few weeks later, they came over top of the hospital. They sent 4 people down from the ship, and they worked around her. And the next day, she actually walked out of the hospital free and clear of all illness.
Well, let me say, we're not sure about the 4 people. According to the daughter, she said she saw angels come into the room. That's how she expressed what she saw. There was no evidence of actual physical beings that anybody could tangibly see that came into the hospital. But she was a miracle walking out of that hospital really quickly. I don't remember the type of disease that she apparently had, but it was a miracle, and he was so grateful that his daughter was saved.
Right. And so as a result of that, he promised the general that he was going to tell humanity, he was going to share the word that the galactics exist. The Unified Galactic Federation is real, they're out there, they're tangible, and they are actually helping with us in this galaxy. And so they went over to Dwayne's property in Amarillo, Texas. They did a soil sample on this property, and they discovered a whole bunch of things, which we will get to in a minute.
So may I share that his story that we're talking about, if you go on our website under What is Palanet, you'll see videos there, and there is an actual video of him speaking at the UFO conference. It's about 2 hours long.
Yeah. And our website is lovemycrystals.com, in case you don't know that, right? So anyways, we, from there, after we heard this, we took another gentleman along with us from the conference, and we drove up to Vernal, Utah right afterwards, where we met Dwayne for breakfast. We couldn't wait to get up there to check out the property and to do a paranormal investigation, and we drove up to the site. Now, as we went out there, we encountered a small caravan of people coming from the site where they had camped there, and Dwayne invites people to come up and swim in this pond where the water came out of the ground.
At that time.
Yeah, at that time you did. And so we met some people, and they had experienced some different healings with pains and aches, glaucoma, and some other different things. And they also expressed to us that they saw, I believe, what was it, some little elemental people walking around on the land up there.
So Dwayne's property in Utah, the mystery is multiple mysteries. One of them is there's these little it's like this tiny. You gotta like kind of get a microscope on it and see these little beads that have been hand painted. And they say that they're painted by the little people out there. So this caravan, this family that was coming out was mentioning that their back was feeling better after getting out of the water, and that they had seen out of the corner of their eyes what they thought were little people or little shadows that were running around the land. And so we're coming up on the land after we talked to them, and you know, both of us have an extensive history of being empaths and psychics, and we've been to a lot of different locations, and we have both never felt any kind of energy in any place that's like at this particular ranch. I think it's in season 3. I'm not sure, but Dwayne has somebody that has and gets on the property, and they can actually take a picture of the energy on the land, and it's color coordinated. And this expert expresses that the only time he's ever seen this type of an imprint of energy is a black hole in space. So this energy is very unique and multiple things happening there. So we get onto the ranch and we're both just, our spidey senses are just buzzing in all these different directions. There's so many things happening. He takes us on the side-by-side to go around the land, and he's asking us, well, what do you think of this, Mark and Arnie? What do you think of this? And we're just like, we're not really thinking, we're feeling a whole lot of different things, and we're trying to integrate and assimilate and translate what it is to him that we're experiencing, seeing, and feeling. There are multiple portals, multiple energies. There's ancient energies. There's what I pick up on is Aztec or Mayan and indigenous portals going on there. And then there's also like galactic things that are happening from different spaces and places of time there as well. So one of the things we experienced.
Well, we did go into the pond. That was the first thing we did when we got there. And so we decided the three of us would go in and see what this is all about. What's all the hype? What's going on with people when they're in the pond? And when we were in the pond, we spent about an hour in there, but our body was tingling, really tingling when we came out afterwards. We were kind of trying to figure out between the three of us what it was that was going on. And we eventually figured out that our frequency was rising, our vibration was coming up higher and higher. And that we, of course, do muscle testing using kinesiology, of course, to test our before frequency and after frequency. And this is what we found. So we thought this was quite amazing. So something magical is going on just by being in the energy on his property.
There was we went in there a couple of times. Was it that one that we had to fly over?
It was the next day.
Yes, the next day. So we mentioned that we had somebody with us. His name was Michael, and he's a Telestar magician, ex-magician. I think he's retired now from Canada, remote viewer. So we had another person with us, which is kind of nice, even though we're intuitives and psychics, we still are human at the end of the day. So we're like, did you feel that? Did you sense that? When you have somebody else with you to verify things, it's nice. The second day, I think we were there, it was really quiet. The three of us were in the pond and no one else is around. And we all hear this humming noise. And we look at each other because it wasn't a normal hum. It wasn't the wind. There was no wind happening. We had camped there. And our camping gear set up, and we're hearing this noise, and it's like, that doesn't sound like the wind. That doesn't sound like an airplane. And it got louder and louder, and then it got quiet. Like it seemed like it came right over our head. And then all of a sudden, and within about a few seconds, we hear a whoosh, and it was this big wind that just blew over our campsite and went like the water went crazy and everything went crazy. It was basically what we felt it was a cloaked ship had come over us, and that was the hum, and it had stopped and then it had taken off. And it was undeniable. Another thing that happened on the campsite that we were at, again, this was in the summertime and there was no rain going on at that time. Our friend Mike, he had his own tent, we had our tent, and Dwayne had slept out by the fire. He ended up passing out, going to sleep over by the fire. And we woke up the next day saying, we heard raindrops on our campsite, and there was no evidence of any rain. And we asked Mike, and he was like, I felt the same thing. I heard the same thing. And then Dwayne was like, I was up with the fire and everything going on in the night, and there was not one evidence, not one sign of any rain happening. And I think most people know what that sounds like, the sound of droplets on your tent, right? So that was another mystery. Like, there's so much, people see lights. We didn't see lights that day, but a lot of people would say they experienced seeing different lights flying around there. And he took us to see the trees that are really twisted. There's this one tree, it looks like multiple trees, and it's probably as big as this room. It's just a huge tree, and the branches are going in all these crisscross directions, which speaks to me of evidence of vortex energy and things happening there. So while he was taking us on the side-by-side and we're feeling and experiencing these different areas, he takes us to this one area where he has a paint bucket, and it has crystals in it, and he hands me a crystal. puts it in my hand. I'm already buzzing from everything else. Put this crystal in my hand. It's one of these. He's like, well, what do you think of that? And I'm like, there's definitely something going on here, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so we both held them for a few minutes and we can feel the buzz and the vibe. And whoever's held them already probably know what we're talking about. If you haven't, we're going to have an opportunity later on to try it out. So we're feeling the buzz from these crystals, and he says, yeah, I got these from another property, but I brought them over here just to see what they would do and to see what goes on. So that intrigued us to ask, well, what other property are we talking about? And he told us it came from Amarillo, Texas, where he has another piece of land, and that if we wanted to check it out, y'all welcome to come and see for yourself, is what he told us. And so we put that on our to-do list right after we finished there, definitely. But as we were in that area, we also had a flash of a spacecraft that came in through the Earth. It was a high-frequency vehicle, so it didn't explode or crash or anything, but it was intact and was actually buried in a underground cavern on the property, still intact. We actually picked up on that on the second day we were there.
Yeah, so we saw it in our vision.
Right, right.
Yeah.
And so Dwayne proceeded to take us around the property and check out different energies, different areas with his side-by-side. And we get back to the camp. It was evening. We stayed over, talked about things, what we experienced during the day. The next day, the final day, the third day, Dwayne had to run off and do some errands. So we went into the pond again. But then Dwayne came back, and as he came back, Anya is more visible and seeing multidimensional things than I did. And you can explain what you saw with the two Arcturian.
Well, I saw these Arcturian interdimensional beings come over, and he was sitting there, and they kind of like gave him a little kiss on each side of his head, and it was in gratitude, saying thank you for taking care of the land. You know, there's a spiritual war and a galactic war or battle that seems to be taking place amongst us. I think many of you are aware of. And if you do get a chance to see the video with Dwayne, or if you already have seen Blind Frog Ranch, you can just see that Dwayne emanates such a beautiful, beautiful personality, and he has such a loving way about him, such a grand heart. He's a very peaceful being, very loving person, is how he portrays himself. And he really is. And we've got the chance to know him and become friends with him. And he's a very authentic, genuine person, I can tell you that.
Yes.
And so with that said, you know, these beings were very much in gratitude that they had such a genuine person taking care of the land and keeping it intact, let's say. So again, if you have watched Blind Frog Ranch at all, you will see also too that there are some other neighbors of his that attempt to try to claim his space and claim his land, and a lot of how shall I say, chaos like this that doesn't need to be there, where they try to claim his space as their space. There's a war going on with that too. So they were in gratitude of taking care of the land.
Right, definitely. Yeah. So we packed up afterwards, and we headed off to his next property, which was in Montezuma, New Mexico, which is just 5 miles northeast of Las Vegas, New Mexico. There he had a large plot of land, about 1,700 acres, heavily forested with forestry access roads. And right across the road from him is the Montezuma College, which used to be an old hotel at one time, built in the 1800s, and very large. There's also a spring, a natural hot springs, which is on Google Earth. You can Google it. Montezuma Hot Springs, where people go there for healing. And he was actually going there with his partner at the time for healings for himself, for some issues that he had had. And he saw that the property was for sale, so he purchased it, right? So we went there after we finished with Blind Frog Ranch, and we spent one night on the property. We got there late in the evening, so it was dark when we were setting up camp. I was setting up the tent while Anya was looking in the sky, and there was all this spacecraft activity going on apparently above us that night. It was quite interesting to see. So just to make it short, we investigated that lot the next day. There was a lot of Bigfoot activity there. We saw footprints from Bigfoot. We have pictures. We've been there a few times with Dwayne and his partner afterwards, communicating with them. We're actually beginning to create a rapport with them. And that'll be a whole other adventure down the road. We packed up from there having that experience, but we also did find out that there was a magenta energy spacecraft underneath that property as well. And it was alive and interdimensional, and it was just sitting there, dormant. And we did not connect with them that time, but we did at a later date with Dwayne and his partner. We did go back and connected with them. So they're still holding energy in that spot in New Mexico. So on we went to Amarillo, Texas. We met up with Dwayne for breakfast, and we hopped in his truck with behind us with the side-by-side, and we headed out about 30 miles northeast of Amarillo, Texas, to his property up there. We unload the rig, we get in his buggy, we drive to the edge of this crater, which was about 80 to 90 yards across, anywhere from 12 to 15 feet deep. And he asked both of us at the same time, which direction do you want to go?
And we both say that way at the same time.
We picked
And
up
he
on
laughs
the
and he
energy.
says, of course you want to go that way. Which we didn't know that that's where these crystals were. So he takes us down in this like crater, it's a big like outlook crater, and takes us down side by side, and we go down there, and it had just rained recently, so the ground was moist, and these beautiful crystals were coming up out of the ground. And the energy was very different than Blind Frog Ranch. It was all one kind of energy instead of all multiple different types of things happening. And this one energy felt, to me, like I was on another planet. I even played with it energetically, so to speak. I don't know, I just think this was pretty interesting. I had sandals on like I have today, and I noticed when my foot was on the ground, because I'm like, it seemed like the ground was almost breathing. It was more alive. And so I took my sandal off and I put my foot on the ground. And when I did, the earth cracked and lines went out all the way out, as if it was like connecting with me. And I put my foot back into my shoe and the cracks didn't happen. And I did it again, put my foot back out, and now my DNA is literally touching the ground, and all these little cracks went all the way out in the land. And so I was like, well, how come when I put the shoe on, it doesn't do that? So it was like everything was more alive. Well, I mean, fast forward to 3 years later, and the testimony and the feedback and the things that we've seen, especially with plants, it seems like these crystals are increasing life force energy. Like they're giving more life giving. Because we've watched plants perk up and plants grow faster. So hence that day it was like, well, it seems like it's more alive and the earth is breathing, and these crystals have these little like flower shapes going through them. So they come in like this kind of a shape that you see like multiple ones going around like this in a flower shape. And so they come in the ground in these like flower star clusters. And so we're getting the downloads and the information, and Mark and I are both getting the same information that, you know what, this feels like it was a ship, like a spaceship that crashed. And it was like a little over 1,000 years ago, and the beings that were on the ship were benevolent. This is peaceful. Our frequency's going up. We feel exhilarated. It feels great. Like, wow, right?
Right. And so it was interesting to see what we were both picking up with this craft coming and crashing and exploding, and somehow this metamorphosis took place of changing from a ship to a crystallized form like this. And so Dwayne says, well, I have more to show you. We're going to go back to my warehouse, and I'll show you a letter I got and a soil sample which we took from the land. So we go back to his warehouse, and there he's got this table spread out with all these crystals on top of it. And he shows us a piece of paper, which is the soil sample. And the letter attached to it was very detailed, and it was from General Jeremiah from the Galactic Federation. And he wrote in it, Dear Dwayne, we did the soil sample. We came over your property. We sent down 5 beams of light. We tossed the soil up 3 feet in the air, and we took samples. And in the samples, it noted that there was components of minerals and elements from the earth where it had crashed into and crystallized. But also on the bottom of the soil sample, it says that there is one element in crystalline form unknown to earth, and that element is called palinette, hence the word palinette, where it comes from. Now in the letter, it also describes that General Jeremiah said, we have searched over all 527 of our planets that we inhabit. So just let that one sink in at first. 527 planets. And in all those planets, we did not see or find the connection, but there was one planet on the far outskirts of our galaxy, 130 light years away, called Trintin. Trintin, Trintin. And on this planet are the Trintinians who live there, and they are a being of 9 to 12 feet tall, crystalline, galactic, and they utilize this element palinette in the creation of their spacecrafts. And so this is where the term palinette comes from, and we have the background story from the general to give us what we're bringing forward to the public at this time. And that's pretty much all we can go on, is that story that is coming from Dwayne and from the general. And so in there, he continues to say that there was wars about 1,000 years ago, at which time these beings were here assisting humanity, mankind, and one of them may have crashed into the site at your property, but the energy seems to be very good and friendly, and seems to be no problems with it whatsoever or difficulties. And therefore, we wish you luck in your ventures with this land, whatever it is you wish to do. And then the funny thing is, he put a paragraph on the bottom. Oh, and by the way, all you 3-letter agencies who are reading this email, just know that we are watching you too. And so they're being watched as well. So the General Jeremiah with the Unified Galactic Federation has a relationship again with Dwayne Ollinger, and they were the ones that verified the crystals, verified where they came from. And so now we have a name, now we have a place, now we have a race, the Trintinians, who we're working with. Now this race has been hidden from humanity. It is nowhere in the text that we are aware of, maybe somewhere in the Vatican Library, who knows? But a lot of things have been buried. And so we understand that they're working with the Palladians, the Arcturians, and with the Galactics, helping humanity to ascend and to rise. We've also discovered that there were some people who are even here in the show today who have actually been working and channeling the Trintinians for many years before they even knew who they were, which is a beautiful thing. And if you come by our booth later, they're just beside us, the people who are working with the Trintinians. Very beautiful people, and we love them dearly also. So back to Dwayne's shop. He had this device in the middle of the floor, which was a copper circular device about 3 feet around, and he had some of these crystals hanging off of it. He also had something which he told us later that he was downloaded this information, and he created this thing called a frequency device. And the frequency device could range your energy field from 0 hertz up to 100,000 hertz. Now we work with something to give us reference and to give everyone else a reference called the David Hawkins map of consciousness. How many people in here are familiar with this map? Right, I have a copy of it right here. And so Dr. David Hawkins was a psychiatrist in Sedona, Arizona, who attained enlightenment. Over the years, he's written 16 different books. One of them was a map of consciousness, another one was power versus force. And so he put a scale, scientific terms, to spirituality and consciousness. So his scale goes from 0 to 1,000. Most of humanity's in the green zone down here, 250 to 350 hertz, right? So we got about 75% of the population in this range. And we have the love frequency at 500 hertz, which would be a crystal comparison to rose quartz, is 500 hertz. So people have rose quartz in their homes and in their life have this frequency of love with them, right? Moldavite, which is also a meteor, which has been known as a stone of transformation, and a green glass-like substance. It has a frequency of 722 hertz. So people who wear that reach and attain enlightenment. They have a higher awareness of consciousness, right? And so these crystals, when they came to us, when we first saw them, they were 133,000 hertz. You can only imagine how much energy was coming off of them at the time. So when we were working with Dwayne in the shop, he was telling us a story about this man and woman team, the psychics who came there, and they experimented with this device. You'd call it a Tesla device, but whatever it was he created, he was downloaded it. And he made that along with his frequency device. And so the woman got hooked up to it first. There was 2 copper diodes that you would hold, went back to the frequency machine, which was connected to this copper device with the crystals. And she went up to 20,000 hertz. Now, for us who have just seen the map of consciousness and see that there seems to be a peak at 1,000 hertz, that seems to be way off the charts. So we had a hard time fathoming this. However, she was getting a little lightheaded after a few minutes, and so they had to shut it off and take her off of the machine. The husband said, well, I want to do this. I want to see how I can do it. So he got hooked up, and he went up to 72,000 hertz. You can only imagine what that would do or how high that is. And he seemed to be a little bit phased in and out while he was hanging on to the diodes. And Dwayne asked him, he says, well, Dwayne, what did you see? And he says, Dwayne, you wouldn't believe this, but I think I was on a spacecraft. There was these tall beings around me, and they were telepathically speaking to me saying, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here, right? Next thing he knew, he was back in his body, back in his chair, sitting there talking to Dwayne. And they thought, wow, that was interesting. So we heard that story. And on here goes, okay, let me on that machine. I want to do 100,000. Let's just do this, right? So I was a little bit more skeptic. Let's do it a little bit at a time. So 20,000, 40, 60, 80,000 hertz. She was doing great. And then this is where you said,
I just said, you know, why don't we all just join hands and let's all just go up to 100,000. So we did. So Dwayne and Mark and I, we joined hands. We're connected to the machine, and it takes us energetically. I don't think we disappeared. Our eyes were shut. So, but we energetically go up to a ship, and they greet Dwayne, and they say, "We've been waiting for you guys. Where you been?" To all three of us. So this is the kind of thing that can happen when your awareness expands. When your awareness expands, you can be aware of your multidimensional self and what you are doing in other dimensions and timelines. And so this was one of those episodes where we went up in frequency so high, so fast, and where we found ourselves was on the ship, and they were benevolent beings.
yes, right.
Yeah.
And so this was the point where Dwayne said, okay, I want you guys to take these crystals, take them out to the public, and see what you can do with them. And so that's exactly what we did. We took a handful of these crystals with us. We went back to Sedona where we had a storefront, and we thought, well, how are we going to get these out to the public? And a few things happened to us. We had a friend gift us a massage table. We were at our home, and Anya was making a beautiful grid at the base of our bed with these crystals. It's usually what you do when you have crystals. You make grids with them, right? And we had our neighbor who was living upstairs, Craig. He comes downstairs, knocking on the door. He said, what are you guys up to? Because he knew that we're into some different type of things, paranormal investigating and psychic stuff and so on. And so Anya says, what do you mean, like that crystal grid over there? And he says, yeah, that's right underneath my kitchen table. I feel this energy coming up. What's going on? So in that moment, I had this miniature trampoline. I took it and I placed it over the grid. I said, here, stand on it. Tell me what you feel. So he's standing there kind of bouncing up, and I said, whoa, this energy is going right up through his whole body, all the chakras. He says, this is amazing. This is crazy. And then both of us thought in that moment, we're going to have a massage table, put the crystals on it, and we're going to test people.
The crystal bed was born. So we did an open house on Sundays for almost 3 months, and we data collected. We had for free people could come get on the bed, experience the crystals, and we data collected. So with kinesiology, we would muscle test. Say Betty comes in and we get her information. We muscle test her frequency, say is at 500 hertz to start. Get her on the bed for 10 minutes and see what her experience is. And muscle test where she's at after she gets off the bed. Say she went to 800 hertz or 1,000 hertz. And because it was free, we would have repeat people coming. And so Betty might come 2 weeks later or a month later, and her frequency would be at that elevated level. It would stay where it was at. So now she comes in starting at 1,000 hertz, let's say, and then she goes up to 1,500. And so we saw that no one's frequency was dropping. So to this day, we have been data collecting still with it, and we see that no one's frequency is significantly dropping. Does it drop a couple hertz? Yes, you can be emotionally processing something and it can go down a couple hertz, but we don't see anyone's frequency dropping from 1,000 back down to 500. So your base level goes up and it keeps going up. And we've never seen anything like this before.
It's amazing. And so we shared this information with Dwayne. Dwayne came out to Sedona. We got him on the bed with his partner. They loved it. He says, okay, let's take this out to the public. let's see what we can do with it. Let's start selling them and making this whole thing happen. And this was where we started. We had the storefront. We let it go. We started doing fairs all over Arizona and into California, New Mexico, Colorado, and Nevada, and started spreading the word, started doing talks like this, and putting the crystals in people's hands. Because the only way you're going to experience it and know what they can do to you is when you actually hold it. I can tell you until I'm blue in the face, but until you have that experience and reference, you won't really know.
So how's our time? Do we have time to have people experience it, Mark?
We're going to have some people up here in a minute. We're going to ask
How are
for
we
some.
doing with the time?
We're good. We're going to ask for some volunteers here shortly and do that. But I just wanted to share that with these products, and the crystal bed over the past 3 years, we've had people going up over 50,000 hertz, 100,000 hertz. And their experiences are so connected to the multidimensional world, the galactics, the other star beings. It is phenomenal. And this is done through work by utilizing the crystals, utilizing our crystal bed, and also working with us with our program we have called the Global Awakening Protocol, where we help people ascend at a rapid pace. And that is on our website under services. Feel free to take a look at it or ask us questions later back at our booth, or we'll be back there later.
We're also doing a retreat at the end of the month as well. So as I mentioned, Mark and I are healers first. The crystals became more of a physical extension, which we're really grateful to do and be Trentinian ambassadors, but it became more of a physical extension of what we actually do. We actually, as a twin flame unit, assist people with clearing blockages on all timelines and dimensions. We do quite a bit of work. So with the work that we do with people, plus the crystals, we are seeing so many people that we work with. Just the testimonies are all different kinds of levels, from physical healings, mental, emotional, etheric, spiritual awakenings happening, all kinds of cool things happening. I like to say, though, in a nutshell, that the crystals are a fast track to assist you with getting you on your higher timeline. So whether you work with the crystal or you work with us, or you're doing your own thing for accelerating your ascension, to me, getting your energy and your frequency to come up is about your awareness is expanding. When your awareness expands, you become aware of the things that you weren't before. Mm-hmm. And with that, you're able to navigate life daily. So you notice the lower frequency things and the higher frequency things that you didn't see before. Now you're noticing it more, and even in other realms. And the invisible affects the physical. So you're noticing that. When you notice it, you navigate life better. So it gets you on your higher timeline, because the choices that you're making are for your higher good. And then that affects everyone around you, because it's for their higher good as well.
Yeah. And so what we've noticed over the past few years since we started this, people frequencies were increasing maybe 100 to 200 hertz in the beginning. Now they're going anywhere from 400 to 800 hertz. And so it's incrementally going faster. Crystals toned themselves down to 10,000 hertz after we got them, because they told us that humanity was not ready for this frequency. But over the last 3.5 years, they've been incrementally growing and increasing, where they are now 25,000 hertz. And we're soon expecting another rise, maybe up to 27 or 28,000 hertz. And because they're conscious, they will continue to rise. And this is what they're doing. Also, because we're now selling them and distributing all around the planet, we now have a global collective conscious grid of Palamet crystals with the Trentinians, helping raise the consciousness of Mother Earth, humanity, and all living things. And we have noticed a difference over the last 3.5 years. And people have been telling us, and our guides are telling us, that before we started, we were 2.5 years behind schedule. Now we're actually on track and ahead of schedule in our ascension process. And so we are moving in that direction. So saying that, we'd just like to ask maybe for a few volunteers who'd like to experience the crystal and come up front here if you haven't experienced it yet.
Just check, how long do we have?
Well, we can do a quick blessing with a couple people. We'll do 2 people. We got one here and over here, please. Yes, come on up. And the rest of you can join us at our table, and we can do our crystal blessing continuation over there. I'm just going to move the chairs over here for a moment. And you can do over there, and I will do over here.
It's hard to see in the...
And so come on in front.
Why don't we have you guys just sit in the chair, right?
I would sit in the chair. That's a good idea. I'll bring this over. Okay, and your name, please.
Debbie.
Debbie and?
Kristen.
Kristen. Okay, so how we're going to do this, we're going to ask permission with your energy. We're going to muscle test using kinesiology. We're going to let you know what frequency you are. We're going to put the crystals in your hands for a few minutes. You get to experience, and hopefully you will share your experience with us afterwards. And we'll check your frequency after we're done to see how you went.
And the way that connection works is we're just going to expand our aura over to you.
Yeah, so you'll see our bodies jolt when we connect.
Yeah.
That's just what we do.
And permission not only to connect with you, but also to share your frequency number with everyone. Is that all right?
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
Your name?
Kristen.
Okay, I'm going to
Kristen, all right.
connect with you now. Okay, just give me a
Right
moment.
now?
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
So we're
Kristen's
starting
every
at
day.
100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 610, 610
So your
hertz,
everyday
which is a
frequency is
nice
at
frequency of
600.
peace.
Right.
It's beautiful.
You both are really close. You're here at 600, which is peace.
So just to allow, the Trentinians are going to scan your meridians when they're doing this. They're going through your chakras and they're filling in the holes in all 8 of your energy bodies. I actually have a film of a Carillion photography of holding the crystal over a person's head. And you can see the purples, the whites, and the colors of them working with the person and the crystal. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, so the consciousness of the crystal is scanning your 9-dimensional bodies, seeing what is the easiest thing to be released. You may or may not feel it. Remember, we feel in the physical and the emotional. It's also working on the mental, etheric, astral, spiritual, cosmic, and universal levels of you. Are you experiencing anything? It's okay if you're not. If you are,
I feel
sure.
this is extremely heavy as opposed to very interesting.
I feel bubbly, like light.
Sweet.
So the nice thing about the crystals and the Trentinians working through it, they're very soft and subtle and gentle. They don't really tear you apart or anything like that. And they're releasing so fast what needs to be released and what you're ready to release. When your body will only rise up in frequency as high as you're ready to rise up in frequency. It won't take you up to 133,000 right away or 25,000.
No.
It takes you in steps.
No, and there's also too, when you have these, they work very gently with you. So what we've seen, when we see people at fairs, they'll say, can you test my frequency? I've been wearing my pendant every day. On average, people will go up around 2,500 hertz in a year. So the intelligence of the crystal knows how to work with people, because sometimes it'll give you a quick shot. It's like, I just get to be with you for this 30 seconds and somebody will skyrocket real high.
Yeah.
But let's just
I
see.
feel a lot of energy in this area.
Yeah.
Kind of like one of those air floaty kind of, I don't know, where people go into get to float. I'm not sure.
Float
what
chamber?
it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Obviously, I didn't know what it was, but
Yeah. And the other thing too, that what we do with people when they purchase a Holonet product is we'll utilize light language connecting the Trentinians through the crystal or the product with your DNA. So it gives you a higher advanced experience with the beings that are working with you. And it's not just an individual. It's like you have an ascended master working with you at all time. You actually have the collective of all the beings working with you through the crystal.
Okay, that's all it takes,
All
guys.
right.
Let's see how high you just went up.
Let's see. So permission to connect.
Permission.
Okay, so to
Okay, again, we're at
So 100,
600,
200,
700,
300,
800,
400,
900,
500,
1,000,
600,
11, 12,
900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,200,
1,300.
10, 20,
So you more than doubled
1,210, 11,
because you were ready for that.
1,211 hertz.
That's interesting. You're
is what
both,
your new
both really
frequency
close.
is. And so you're ready for that to go that high. So you went up, over 500 hertz?
Yeah.
In less than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
This is your new home base. It will take 24 hours to integrate the new frequency for your mental and emotional and everything to recalibrate. But if we were to see you again like a month from now and you didn't work with the crystal, this is your new home base.
Wonderful.
Yay!
It feels fabulous. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
There we go. So that's just an example of what it can do in a few minutes with you. Imagine what it can do with you throughout a year or years. And as the consciousness of the crystal is rising higher and higher each year, you have the capacity also to rise that high in frequency. And so this is what we're finding, and this is why we call it the Ascension Stone, as you can see behind us here, Holonet. And so it is absolutely amazing. It is the new kid on the block, shall we say, for spiritual work, ascension, and healing. We're still learning what it can do and finding out beautiful things about its gift and how they're working with us. And we are constantly in contact with them. And we do special ascension bed events for people who wish to have it in their home, whereby we will actually do a guided meditation with some singing bowls and put some water and some crystals in the bowls, and we will take you to meet and greet the Trintinians. We teach you how to connect with them and communicate with them, and that's a whole other.
And that's a lot of fun with the bowls.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're always expanding with our products as well. May I say, we've also got environmental products. So I encourage you all to come check out our website or our booth and see our environmental products too for raising the frequency.
And again, the website is lovemycrystals.com, and we'd love to see you at our booth if you haven't experienced the crystals yet. And we're here to answer any questions that you may have about these wonderful crystals and these Trintinians that are here helping us to ascend.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
So thank you very much.
Yeah, guys, we're
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific.
Hello, hello, people. I am Sunny Chase, and I am here in this wonderful room, Soul Search, on Sunday, the second day of our event. And I'm extremely excited to introduce someone who is stepping in for someone who's not feeling well today. Charlie was going to be up and about, and he is not. So we are going to have James DeWar be with us right now, and people are coming in still, so join us. He is an intuitive, a guide, a past life person, and I like this question that James asked, or he says, do your best and accept what happens. I kind of love that. And so he is going to be bringing the ancient wisdom and how can we really make that happen in our life these days, the ancient with the modern. And so without further ado, let us bring on James.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate everybody for being here. And just going to get my AV set up here.
Yeah, it's a little, there we go.
And you're going to come back here. Hello, that's my broadcast. No, come back here. All right. Hi, how are you? So I'm James, and I've been doing this work officially kind of a short time, a year and a half. But back in 2012, got asked a question. Someone said, what do you think about this girl I'm thinking about dating? And looked at the picture and talked for 20 minutes. And at the end of it, they were like, what was that? Like, how'd you know all that? I'm like, you asked me my opinion, and I gave it. I gotta go. I didn't think anything of it. Before I started meditating or doing yoga, I was on top of the World Trade Center in July before it got taken out and saw the building on fire. I didn't know what that was about. I sat down, I had my head in my hands. I thought I was going crazy. And you go through that experience in this world. You have these moments of insight and, wow, that was cool. But then you try to share it with someone and they look at you funny and suddenly realize, wow, do I express what's coming through or do I hold it back and not talk about it? So I didn't talk about it. And then one day, a year and a half ago, a friend died, and he showed up. He had Alzheimer's for like several years, so nobody home. Nobody could talk to him. Just literally, he would go out and just kind of stare out into space, and he thought he was teaching these big yoga classes. No one's there. He was one of the top instructors in the world. Died of Alzheimer's. So now he's in my place in Florida, and his wife is in Costa Rica, and I texted her. I'm like, Amba, I'm getting all this stuff from Don. I need to meet you. I need to sit down with you. And she didn't communicate with me for 2 weeks. I thought I'd just gotten ghosted. Finally, we sat down. It was too much to type in an email. So finally, I sat down with her, gave her the information. She said, you have a gift. You need to go out there and do it. I'm like, all right, I don't know how this works, but I'm going to try. Slid into a psychic fair in Florida somehow. Today, I'm like, I don't know how that happened. And did well. And then last summer, in a moment of thinking I was going crazy, I got a new gift. So I literally thought I was going to be done with psychic work. I thought I was going to have to get psychiatric treatment. Something had happened. I won't go into that story. But the next day, it was a Sunday. It was like this Sunday at a fair. And I'm thinking in 2 hours, the producer's going to come up, say, hey, James, nice ride, but it's over. Okay. And the very first person who sat down, I said, do you have a problem you're trying to solve, or do you want me to tell you what comes in? She said, oh, just tell me what comes in. I'm like, okay. She says, I'm really interested in past lives. And I'm like, are you flipping kidding me? I've never done past lives before. I have no idea what that is. I don't even know what the look, really? What am I going to, I'm like, sure, because I wanted the money. And that's why I was there, to make money. So I'm like, all right, close my eyes, and I'm like, it was a prayer. I'm like, please show me something, right? And closed my eyes, and I saw it. It was clear as day. It looks like, for me, the image comes through like remembering a scene from a movie you just got out of the theater. Now you're remembering a scene from the movie. That's what comes through. And so I'm seeing like a scene. This woman looks like a soccer mom, but what I'm seeing in the scene is this like huge warrior. You know how, you know those movies where they have the warrior can just kind of walk like this, but they're killing people left and right, and just swinging the sword, everything's happening. So, give me a second. That should have followed me. All right. So, the warrior in this scene eventually dies, and then I see them getting born again. They incarnate, they train up, and now they're doing another battle. The culture changes, the weapons change, but it's the same warrior in the middle, just killing it. And I see these 10 different scenes. Like, it's 5 minutes, I got my eyes closed, and I finally opened them up, and I said, I bet you like video games. She's like, I love video games. I'm like, I bet you like the ones where you're like a single character and you're just out there just killing everybody, just making them die. She's like, well, yeah, those are the ones I like to play. So then I'm like explaining what's going on. I'm like, all right, you were dropped off in art school. You came here to learn some stuff. And obviously you're not very well liked because of all the murdering you've been doing in your past lives. So you've got a little bit of a universal reputation. So they placed you in this body to protect you so you can come here and learn what you have to learn. Because Earth School is neutral territory. Doesn't feel neutral though, does it, these days? Doesn't feel neutral in Earth School. But it's neutral territory for the universe. So anybody can come here and learn their stuff. That's why we're here. You guys have ever heard of Earth School? Yeah, it's tough. But the good thing is it's all an illusion. Do you know what that means? It doesn't mean you gaslight yourself into believing none of it's true. It's just not as important as we're programmed to believe it is. That's all. It means just watch and eat popcorn. I do that all the time. My dad, he's an atheist. When I tell him about my work, I said, Dad, don't worry about whether or not you believe what I'm saying. Just eat popcorn. Just enjoy it. You watched Mission Impossible the other day. You didn't sit there and wonder if it was true or not. Tom Cruise jumping off the mountain with a motorcycle, lands on the train. You didn't wonder if that was true or not. You just ate your popcorn. I want you to do the same thing with me. Just eat popcorn. And by the way, feel free to eat popcorn in here. You don't have to believe anything I say. You really don't. I don't expect anyone to believe anything I say. I don't believe in anything. I'm still working on God. I do this work, and I'm still working on God and Jesus and Mary and the whole story and which religion is the right religion. And I just don't know. I'm like eating popcorn because I don't know. The only thing I do know is when I close my eyes, I see truth. I know it with all my soul. And I have seen fairies. I've seen mermaids, sirens, dragons, 30-foot tall hermaphrodite giants that can self-procreate. Because how else would you, like, giants don't have a meetup. Like, you don't, like, you run into a giant of the opposite sex, it's probably like, you might as well play the lottery. So it's like, it makes sense that they can do that. I was a little surprised when I gave the reading and learned that. So I learned a lot in my readings. That's something that's incredible. I learn about the world and about our earth and about different things we've heard about in the readings. That's how I know fairies are real, because I saw it. I don't question anything that comes through my intuition. Even if someone sits there and says, James, I don't believe you, that was total BS, I know what you said isn't true, I kind of laugh and sit back and like, no, it is. You're just choosing to ignore it, and that's fine. That's what you showed up with. And with people like that, I cut my teeth. They're just refusing, and I get it. I know right away when they sit down, they're not going to pay, because I guarantee my work. If you don't resonate with what I do, I don't want you to pay. Because I'm not going to sit here and fight and try to get you to believe in something you don't believe. And when you're choosing to believe in something that's programmed into you, but not the reality that's showing up in front of you, I don't know if I can help you. And I'm not here to help everybody. I'm here to help the people that want to be helped, that want to escape. Oh, what do you mean escape? What is that? Escape what? Escape this. Can you imagine? We keep recycling the same thing over and over again. You die in a past life, but you don't work out what you had to work out. You come into this life to work it out. So the people, places, and things seem to change. The theme and the work don't really change. It's really wild. And this is all stuff I learned through my work. It's like, wow, I didn't know that. I say that so many times in my work. Like, wow, I didn't know that. We're both learning something. That's really cool. Oh, James, I don't believe in past lives. I just don't believe you. That's fine. Don't believe me. But then you're cutting yourself off from knowledge that could really help you. I had this girl sit down, just depressed. You could tell. The way she carried herself, the way she walked, the way she operated. And she sat down, and I started to do work with her, and found out she was a super planner and very awkward in her body, didn't know how to move in her body, and told her all this stuff as she's sitting there. She hasn't told me anything, and she starts to cry a little bit. And I'm like, don't cry. We're going to figure this out. It's okay. We're going to get there. So I close my eyes, and I see she's a fairy. I'm like, whoa, fairies are real. And I saw her kind of fluttering around. She's kind of looking around this tree, and I see her spotting some humans. She wants to be human. She thinks that if she were human, she could live this like amazing life. And once she wished that, she got killed, probably by a fly swatter or something like that. I don't know, maybe an animal came and ate her. I didn't dwell on it. The point was she had a traumatic event happen when she died, and she wanted to be human. So now she's got this big, awkward human body to try to operate as a fairy. And she's used to just fluttering around in life, and just floating and just having really sweet thoughts and wanting sweet things to happen in the world. And now she's got this human body with all this programming and all this stuff coming up. And she doesn't have her wings. She doesn't understand why she doesn't feel like a human. She thought about suicide many times. Can you imagine? Someone who doesn't remember they're a fairy or a mermaid or a giant, doesn't feel right in their human body, and wants to kill themselves. It's the most devastating thing you can imagine. And so once she realized those things, she understood why she had such a fairy connection. That was cool for her. She's like, wow, I love fairies. I got them all over my house. Wow. Big surprise. And she's got this big awkward body to manage. So what am I going to coach her? Any ideas? What I could coach someone who's used to be a fairy, now they're managing this big awkward body. What are some things I could get them to do to help them? Bingo. Say it louder. Ballet. Boom. And she lit up. She was like, I never thought of that. I'm like, well, yeah, that's why it's coming up now. Because she wouldn't have thought of herself taking ballet because she's not graceful. I'm saying take ballet to become graceful in this big body, or Tai Chi. That's another one you can do. The movements are very slow, like this, or ballet, very graceful movements. And so that wound up being a little bit of the coaching that we came to in order to get her more comfortable in her body and to connect with her fairy nature. So that's an example of how somebody came in with this like really sad, devastating story, thought about suicide even. Now she's leaving like, I was a flippin' fairy. Makes instant sense. It's like instantly her life made sense. And when you're in it, you can't see it. You really need someone to sit there and help walk you through it. But once you see it, you can't unsee it. And once you hear truth, you can't unhear truth. And that's why I don't worry about saying, I guarantee my work, because I know it's coming from a place of truth. And I know that I don't have to prove anything to the person, because when they hear the words and it resonates with them, they're feeling it on a level that you can't even imagine. They know it's true. So another good one. Another woman sat down in tears because her life was so boring. Well, she didn't sit down in tears. She was in tears within seconds, because I checked in and I was like, wow, you have a really boring life. She started crying. Like, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, but it's what's coming through is you, for some reason, got the most boring life I've ever seen. Like, you really had nothing going on. How did this happen? And she's like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. You're right. I have the most boring life in the world. I don't know what I did. Years of therapy, years of, law of attraction, all this, nothing worked. So did the past life thing. Instantly obvious what happened. So she turned out to be this really badass warrior. And I saw her outfit. She had it was like silver. It was probably a computer. It had like gold inlaid cape. She had this helmet. It was crazy. And she's riding a horse, like really awesome, just riding a horse. She is a badass. And I see her leading these villagers away from the village. She's trying to protect them. But she doesn't, because this dragon chases them and breathes fire on all of them and kills them. All of them, including her. So her life was wake up at 9, wake up at 6, right? Do a little yoga, a little meditation, go have some breakfast, send off the kids to school, put on her armor, get on the horse and go attack trolls and, goblins and dragons and defend the village. And then about 5 o'clock, she, goes home, hangs up her armor, has a glass of wine, chills out, watches the TV with her special someone, and then goes to sleep, wakes up, does it all over again. So she probably was like, I want to go back, but I want the most boring life possible, because that was a little much. And think about that level of intensity, like a first responder that has to go out every single day and not just fight a normal fire, but it's like the biggest fire they've ever seen every single day, thinking you're going to die moment by moment. Like, it's crazy. It's a lot. So she asked for the super boring life. And I kind of laughed when I saw it, because I was like, wow, you asked for this. Like, you asked for this, right? And she laughed. She was like, I can't believe this. I'm like, so listen, you're a badass warrior. I want you to go take some MMA classes. Go start kicking some ass. Because that's who you are. Go learn how to fight with weapons. Go take that sort of class. Learn how to fight with weapons and start connecting with your badass nature. Go jump out of a plane. That's who you are. You're not afraid of anything. You just chose to live this boring existence. You can choose to live a different existence. Go watch your life change. It's amazing to see these people light up when they get the cheat code. It's a cheat code, getting your past life stuff. It's like everything suddenly makes sense. We oversteer, right? You're about to run off you're texting, you shouldn't be driving and texting, and now you're on the shoulder, and you steer back into the thing, and now you're on the other shoulder. It's an oversteer, right? That happens. Well, what do you think happens when we have something major happen in our last life, and we come back to drop back into the video game, and you can put in a request for what you want it to be? You might oversteer. I want a boring life. That's an oversteer. She could have just said, can you leave out the dragons? Instead, she was like, I want nothing. Okay, here you go. Here's what you asked for. And so that's part of the past life thing, is that we asked for what happened on some level. And you don't have to believe in past lives for past lives to be true. Does any of you believe in electricity? It doesn't matter if you believe in electricity or not. You're still going to go light switch and turn it on. And that's how I look at my work. I look at it as a light switch. I don't think too hard about, well, what if it's not real? No. It's all real. It's fine. It's fine. I've done this enough and I've made it past the doubt phase. So I know it's all real. So, are there any doubters in here? Anyone who's like, you'll never get me to believe any of this stuff? Anybody? You feel like you doubt some of this stuff?
Well, I doubt that I believe. It's contradicting.
You doubt, but you believe?
So I believe because I see through my eyes, and yet I doubt it. I'm still trying to trust it.
You're still trying to trust it? Okay. Why don't you come up? I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something you don't have to believe in. Stand right here. You're good. You're good. I know. I saw that was going to happen. It's okay. So here, go face them. Face that direction. What's your name?
Joseph.
Joseph. I'm James. Nice to meet you, brother. So stick your arm out towards me. Hold it up. Stick it out here. Well, hold it here. Say, my name is Joseph.
My name is Joseph.
Hold it up. Hold your arm up. Excellent. Okay, now hold your arm up and look forward and say, I'm a giraffe.
I'm a giraffe?
Yeah, hold your arm up. Hold it up. Come on. Hold it up. Yeah. I'm just using my finger, dude. Come on. All right, thanks for being up here. So did you see how that was really strong for your name? Like, that's true, right?
Oh,
did you notice how you were nice and strong?
Yeah.
And then when you said I'm a giraffe.
Because you're not that.
You're not that. It just went down. So that's a strength test. That's called kinesiology. So the body knows when there's truth and when there's untruth. So even if the mind's confused about whether I should believe it or not, you can always go to the body to find out.
Okay. So kinesiology?
Kinesiology or strength testing.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming up here, brother. So, yeah, you did good, man. That's tough. Thank you. So that's a strength test, okay? And so I know it's a little hard to walk around the world like this and just, like you're at the supermarket, you don't trust the labels, but James showed you the strength test and you have a friend who's like, okay, should I get this kind of stuff? And, a little awkward, I get it. So there are things you can do by yourself. If you take your thumb and index finger and just kind of put them in like this, you can train yourself, okay? I just showed you it works. Now, I know some of you can sit there and be like, but James, I'm sitting here going, my name is, Diane, it doesn't work, and I'm a giraffe, woo, nice and strong. I get it that you can make it not work, but just train yourselves and then practice with stuff that's not that important.
Can you do it in your solar plexus? Can you, say, for instance, I'm a giraffe, and then I feel this hardness?
I haven't explored that. So the question was, would I feel this in my solar plexus if I'm doing a strength test? And I haven't actually explored that yet. That's an experiment to conduct, though. Go ahead and conduct the experiment and see what happens.
So I had a friend who did something like this years ago right out of college, and she was a health major, like a health and science major.
Okay.
And so would have somebody in her office, we all stood, and then she stood behind us, and she had sugar, like raw sugar packets, and then like Splenda, like fake sugar, like the sweetened one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so she slid it in everybody's hands, so you don't know, but we're all believing in the experiment, and she did the thing that you did. And she did, I think she did like 4 out of 5 people where they turned it over and it was the sugar that was stronger because your body knows real, like it can literally sense it. You're just like, you don't have to do anything. Like she just put it in there and then did this, and naturally she picked everybody and they all have real sugar in their hands. Because the weaker one, like the giraffe, right, is the one that had the Splenda or sweetened.
What's your name?
Michelle.
Michelle. So Michelle is talking about how a health person took Splenda and put it in one hand, sugar in the other hand, and she'd go behind each person and then push down whichever hand was weaker, and usually it was sugar that was in the strong hand because the body knows what's real as opposed to what's fake. Did you have a question?
No, I was just saying that's 5 Michelles now.
5 Michelle, 5 Michelle's in the room. That's awesome. So the other one that you can do is this one, touching the pinky and thumb together, and then bringing the index finger and thumb of the other finger underneath. So it's like the pinky and thumb at the bottom, and then you make declarative statements like, I should drive to South Florida taking I-95. Oh, I should take the turnpike. That's a very important question. If you live in Central Florida, should I go to South Florida on 95 or the turnpike? And it can absolutely screw up your weekend if you take the wrong one. So, that's like, and for me, when I train myself and my intuition doing this stuff, I used fantasy football lineups. So I didn't have time to explore football. My friends, they had DraftKings and all the programs and all the stuff. And we're all sitting together in the same house, same living room, watching the same TV, all on our computers, doing our draft. And it gets to my turn, and I'm sitting there, draft this guy, draft this guy, draft this guy, draft this guy. Oh, there we go. And they're all sitting there like, I finished top 3 every year. And my goal was to really just knock out the guy who had the league because he was annoying me. And I didn't think it was fair to just keep winning because I had this cheat strategy to just win. We didn't play for money, but I didn't care. I was like, it was energy. So that you can do that. You can do something that's not important, and then one day it can be, or hey, at the fair, I should use this reader. 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 Okay. Or 10 different products. I should get this product. I should get this product. I should get that product. I should get this product, this product, this product, that product. You can use your strength test for pretty much anything. Then one day it can be, I should buy this house. Now wait a minute. I'm getting incredible loan terms. I'm getting an incredible deal on this house. I've got my best friend is the real estate agent on this deal. She's going to make a lot of money, and she's saving me a lot of money. And you find out later that the house had a major mold problem caused by meth labs that people drank their beer and then threw the beer cans in the wall and covered it up with drywall. Suddenly there's mold everywhere from these horrible meth lab people. Whatever the story is. Or a month later, a boulder falls in the house because they're next to a mountain. Stuff that you have no idea this strength test thing can get you through. Armageddon is going to happen next week. Uh-oh. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. So the reason I showed you that is so that you can come to this fair and know who to talk to, because it's really hard to look at everyone's banner and be like, wow, they're pretty qualified. It's a big banner. And you look at another banner and you're like, whoa, they've got like all this stuff up on the banner and evidential. Wow. Me, when I was getting into the business, I was freaking out looking at everyone's banner. It's like, geez, they look really qualified. I've been doing this for 10 minutes. Holy cow. What am I going to do? And it's hard to know. So that's why I did the strength test as something to really show people. I really like that. And the past life work is something that's just become this beautiful experience for me where I can really just learn about myself, the world, another person. Yeah, it's just phenomenal. So I hope you guys take advantage of that opportunity to do that work. I can do it in 15 minutes, but it's like trying to pack up your room at the hotel in 15 minutes. Like, you can do it, but your car is going to look bad and you won't be very organized. You'll be a little discombobulated and stuff's going to be hanging out of your luggage. And that's what the 15-minute reading's like, to be honest. I try to do at least a half hour. If you can do an hour, then we can start to get into a lot of the past lives and what's going on and really get into the nitty-gritty of how it's impacting you. And then if we have 2 hours, then I take you into coaching. And the coaching piece is really me asking you questions about what makes you happy and things like that. But I don't do coaching unless I do the other work, and here's why. So, and telling your future, that's something I don't really do. Because if you're facing a cliff due to your trauma, then the future is, yes, you're going to walk over a cliff. Pay me $50. You know, like that doesn't help anybody. But if I coach you after working on your trauma, it's like working on your trauma is like, now you're not facing the cliff anymore. Now I want to talk to you about what you want to do. Because you're not interested in walking off cliffs. Before it sounded like a good idea, but now that you've worked with your trauma a little bit, now walking over cliffs is not a great idea. So that's why I want to do coaching after. And coaching can be around relationships, it can be around career, it can be around relationships with everything, right? Relationship with money, people, places, and things. Those are all the relationships we have that influence what we can do. So that's the work. I shared a skill with you. Anyone have an active mind in here? Yeah. Yeah, I got you all beat though, I guarantee it. This brain is crazy. Within 5 seconds of waking up, I can give an hour-long talk on the most boring topic you can come up with. Like I really can. And it can be like detailed and all this stuff. My brain is just a real problem. So it's terrible. You guys are lucky, you don't have to live with it. I do, all the time. But this is what I do when I want to hack it once in a while and get it to stop. Like if you ever closed your eyes and you see lightning bolts come across your field of view, this even beats the lightning bolts. So I'm going to show you guys the technique. And it's 5 different techniques in a row. It's rubbing your hands, and I'll show you first. And then I'm going to have you do this. Then I'm going to have you put your hands together like this and hold them in front of your face. Then I'm going to have you place your hands on your face like this. And then I'm going to have you place your hands on your face like this. Those are the 5 techniques. So let me walk you through it. So gently rub your hands together, just lightly enough so you can activate the nerve endings. And once you start to feel the fingers, bring your fingertips to the top of the forehead and just feel the fingers dragging through the hair follicles on the face. Just feeling every tiny little sensation all along the way. Bringing your fingers over the forehead, the eyebrow, cheeks, relaxing all along the way. Bringing your fingertips to the neck. And then bring your hands to your face. Bring your hands together like you're holding an open book. And then bring your hands as close to your face as possible without touching. And pay attention to the space between the hands and the face until you begin to feel sensations, heat, energy coming off the hands. With each exhale, relaxing a little more. And then bring the fingertips to the eyelids and rest the hands on the face so that there's no space between your hands and your face. And then bring the heels of the palms to the eye sockets and rest your hands on the forehead. Just feeling the body relaxing here. And now bring your attention to the center of the forehead between the eyebrows and just notice this vast, spacious awareness. And then keeping your eyes closed, bring your hands down to the thighs. And just notice how soft the heartbeat is, how quiet the breath is, and how silent the mind is. And see if you can keep yourself anchored here, a little bit of part of yourself here, as you gently open the eyes.
That's all I'm feeling, baby.
That's awesome.
That's sweet. Yep.
Do you guys feel like you left a little bit? Went off somewhere? You felt like you almost went to sleep? That's amazing. Yeah, when your mind's super hyperactive, when you start to slow down, your whole body will just fall, like you'll literally fall asleep. It's like that. But once you get used to relaxing, then you won't fall asleep so much in those situations. And sometimes we equate like, oh, I got to keep moving or I'll fall asleep. Well, just learn how to be relaxed, and then it won't happen the same. You should be in a new energetic field, relaxation, and without doing and doing all the time. Right? So, are there any questions? Yes.
I know a good amount about past lives. I'm curious if just knowing about a past life can heal you, or you have to do work to heal from that trauma.
I can answer your question with another question. How do you feel about jogging?
I'm not into jogging.
Not into jogging, but you know what it is, right? Like if I asked you to write a paragraph about jogging, you could write a paragraph about jogging, right?
Sure.
Okay. But it's different than jogging, right?
Writing about jogging and jogging?
Yeah, writing about jogging and knowing about jogging is different than actually jogging, right?
Yes.
You get different results. Yeah, you get different results. Like if I write a paragraph about jogging, I get a different result than if I go jog 5 miles. It's the same with that. That's the answer. Knowing about your past life is different than processing the trauma in your past life. And you can go to a psychologist and learn all about the little things that happen to you over your lifetime. But if you don't process that out of the body, then all you've done is understand it with your mind. It's not actually getting rid of the trauma. You just know it's there. We have time. I'll show you. I'm going to show you right now. Oh, how much time do we have? Okay. So that's not enough. All right, that's not enough time. If you go to my Facebook, I have a video where I say a teaching on emotional intelligence, and that's the technique. And I have a booth right there if you guys want to ask me any more questions. It's right across the thing. And if anybody feels like they might be a budding psychic, I'm running a program next year in India. I'm going to birth it in India. And it's basically to combine yoga, meditation, and psychic stuff in the astral plane. And I'm not going to have a special yoga. I'm not going to have a special meditation. I'm going to work with all styles. I don't want to make anybody wrong for how they do yoga or how they meditate. I just want to introduce little tweaks into their practice so that they can get what I'm talking about. And the idea here is we have a lot of psychics and mediums out there who don't necessarily make the greatest choices with lifestyle. I'm not going to point anybody out, but you can tell. And then we have a lot of yogis and meditators who do all this yoga and meditation, and they don't know why. They don't have a clue. They're like, I'm going to do so much yoga. I'm going to do so much meditation. My kundalini is going to rise. I'm going to become enlightened. And then you don't know. This course teaches you all of that. I'm going to put them all in the same room because I think they can rub off on each other and we can create a new world with that. Because I believe in 5 to 10 years, you won't need us anymore. Everyone's going to be doing this. Everyone in their regular life is going to be doing this work. That's what I see. So I'm like, well, let's just get it going now then. Guys, thanks for tuning in online. I appreciate you guys sticking in there. The 2 viewers who stuck it out for the whole talk, good job. This is for you. And guys, thanks for being so attentive and present with this talk. I hope you learned something. And if you have any questions, just come find me out there. And it's great connecting with all of you. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with
Hello, people. My name is Sunny Chase, and I'm very, very excited to be here on this lovely Sunday and welcome all of you guys. We're excited that you're here. We're getting to the end of the day, and we're still enjoying. And I would like to introduce for you guys, for you in the room and you on live stream, Lenora Coolin, who's going to be talking about creative attunement by personal and planetary transformation. I think we're going to be hearing some very cool music. We're going to be hearing her lovely voice, and she is going to take us to a very, very meditative and sacred place. So I'm excited for you guys to enjoy her today, and let us give her a warm welcome to SoulSearch TV. Thank you, Lenore. Come forward.
Thank you so much.
You're on, girl.
This is a wonderful occasion today with the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo. There's so many paths to enlightenment and to healing. And in my experience through the last several decades, I have found it very valuable to incorporate everything that is most helpful for me personally in my own journey, and then to later be able to share that with others. So recently, in the last few years especially, I've been remembering some of the transformations that people have had with my work. I've been reminded of experiences where sometimes just experiencing a video I created has changed a complete life with one viewing. This one man, a young man in Phoenix, came to me and told me that 5 years earlier, he had rented a video from a bookstore, and it changed his life 180 degrees from addiction and abuse. And he returned the video and vowed to himself that he would go back and purchase it when he felt he could do so responsibly. And when he went back, the bookstore was out of business. So he didn't know what to do. It took him 5 years, and he came across an old brochure of mine. I had a message number in Colorado. He called it, left a message. We connected, met at the post office, and I sold him my video. So, of course, that's not a typical experience. I have to legally say that. But transformation is definitely possible. And when we're ready for it, when we're asking for it on some level, then these resources come to us. And sometimes we have opportunities to say yes, or to try something out, and especially to notice what is most helpful. You might say it comes a little bit out of being lazy because I just wanted to put something together that would be so efficient for myself, taking from all these different traditions, and to just make an audio tape. And you can do this for yourself too. You can record yourself with your own best intentions and affirmations. So part of what I do is I encourage everyone to be aware of what we are asking for, right? Because whatever we focus on tends to expand, and the universe will give us opportunities. But sometimes we feel like we're held back, or we don't accept an opportunity, or we don't even notice it. So it's very important to be aware and notice that the positive things happening in our lives, and even the challenges, because you've probably heard they can be stepping stones. It might be something that we need to learn or go through to get to something better. So I have been seeking, soul searching, you might say, my whole life, and finding these opportunities as I go along. An important, well, right now I'm celebrating 40 years of energy medicine and healing. And because that's when I began applying my own process at the ARE Medical Phoenix in Phoenix. And that's Edgar Casey inspired, if you've heard of him, sometimes known as the father of holistic medicine. But leading up to that, first I had transcendental meditation. So that was a good basis, and that was over 50 years. I was teaching in Africa when I started doing transcendental meditation. And then the Course in Miracles was foundational. So many of you are probably familiar with that. I was fortunate to be aware of that in a group before it was even published. We were going through the process. And in fact, that was a major inspiration. I wanted to incorporate and feel as if I were embodying this, the principles in A Course in Miracles. So that's why I put together this whole process for myself, and I kept improving and working on and learning about different methods and methodologies, teaching the Course in Miracles, and developing programs in Boulder, Colorado for the Institute of Transpersonal Psychology. So putting that all together, and then in Phoenix at the Edgar Casey-based ARE clinic, people had such transformations there that I realized I wanted to work with more people at once. I had color, light, music together with my guided meditation, and again, transformations where the doctors and even the alternative healers were unable to help the patients that they referred to me. For example, there was a young man who'd been in an automobile accident, and he had pain that nothing would help, and he was even sensitive to our alternative TENS and other even refined electromagnetic acupuncture and acuscope is what we had back then. And so they said, well, see what Lenore can do with her color and music. So he came in, and one session, his third eye opened up. He saw a whole scene where he saw a small boy on a tricycle that was hit by a car, and his mother running out, so angry at him for riding in this street. And so I asked the man who was in this session, what do you feel about that boy? And he said, this is strange, but it feels like it's me. And he said, well, what would you say to him? And he said, it's not your fault. You were too young to understand why not to right in the street. But if you believe or understand what Edgar Casey said of how we incarnate into particular situations for certain experiences, he said, I would forgive that little boy, and then when he came out of the session, he realized the pain was completely gone. And then he came back for sessions after that, just for the opening and the spiritual experiences he was having. But he had absolutely no background in that before. Every single case has been completely different. And what I have found, I developed remote healing and kinesiology to combine with this attunement process, which goes through all the colors of the spectrum and in the higher centers as well as the main chakras. And so anyone could go through that and have breakthroughs in every part of their life. The idea, you'll be going through this in just a minute. We'll be beginning this process with special music that I had collaborated with Craig Pruitt, an award-winning musician in England who was meditating 4 hours a day. So he was very aligned energetically and understanding what I wanted to do. I took him through the process with my own, on an electric piano, I had certain ideas of keys and rhythms, harmonies, instrumentation even. He was able to fully orchestrate and support every intention along the way. So that's what's unique about this process you'll be experiencing in a moment, to have this support where you'll be able to make choices with each color. It's not choosing a color, but choosing within the color the higher choice or whatever you want to experience or process, and the use that you can make out of your intentions together with this process. So what I did find is that I was in Costa Rica for 17 years on the mountaintop, and I was able to develop remote healing and also the kinesiology, which helped to answer those more difficult areas where we might think we're making positive choices, but we're not getting the results that we want. So I'm able to find inherited imprints or trauma, imprint from trauma and other conditions from our life that might be unconscious. Well, most of it is unconscious to us, but some especially may cause persistent difficulties or what seeming limitations that can be energetically addressed and removed through the work that I developed. So I found it's a great combination to keep evolving through the attunement process, doing what you can, and then as desired, to request remote assistance and with the kinesiology even at a distance, where I can clear or realign or stream coherence to a specific area that's really key for whatever is a persistent issue. And so I have here at the Expo, I'm offering some energy clearing that also will address for one goal that you have, whatever's the most important clearing or coherence that can be introduced to that system or issue as that comes up. Now, especially after going through this process, would be a good time to continue your journey because you already will do so much of your own personal work, and then whatever remains is what I could really help you with personally. So I want you to realize and begin thinking about some of the opportunities you'll have going through this process. Because you can think of either an area in the physical body where you feel some resistance or pain, or some issue that's causing you anxiety or it's frustrating or even anger. Some people have used the section going from red into pink. It's less than 2 minutes to shift from anger into love or just resistance into flow. And these are some of the top spiritual teachers and consciousness writers that have used this program for themselves, even a presidential candidate or two, and the top medical professionals have used it for themselves and recommended it. So I feel very fortunate to have been able to combine so many of my own passions and interests in this one process that can also benefit many people. So as we're going through these colors, you'll also have an opportunity to plant seeds of your heart's desires. For example, whatever you're thinking about now or in the moment, all of that will be put in this cauldron of transformation. So we can all support each other as we go through these color baths of energy moving through the different zones in the body and through all the intentions and the emotions and the thoughts and the opportunities that I'll be offering you. You'll also have an opportunity to plant your highest visions, and it doesn't have to be the highest vision, but whatever occurs to you now, something that you would like to maybe cultivate in yourself, even if it's your own inner peace that you would also like to share with others and with the world. Or it can be a huge project. It can be energized in this process, and especially with this group energy here, we can all have that intention to support our best wishes, our hopes and dreams for ourselves, for humanity, and for the world. That will be amplified exponentially through this process of coming together and doing it together. So I also have one more thing to mention, which is I might be mentioning a color, but you are thinking of something else. Or it might show up in your mind, or you think, I would use a different color for that. And that's fine, because we're multi-dimensional beings, and we have many layers of awareness and abilities. So you can congratulate yourself for having your own intuition and your own creativity to put into the mix, and while taking into account other points of view. So we can begin this process together now with attunement for personal and planetary transformation. You can begin by taking a few deep breaths or allowing the breath to inspire you from the highest, from the universe, from as far out in the universe as you wish, to bring the energies into your heart area. And as we breathe, we see a flame, a spark that ignites a light that shines brighter, shining out through the body. With every breath we take, it's as if we continue fanning that flame. As our light becomes brighter, shining up into the head and beyond, shining down through the body, filling the space around us with a beautiful golden white light. As we continue to breathe, this light becomes brighter, filling the room, uplifting others around us, going beyond the walls, shining beyond. In this area, throughout the state, the country, the entire world, we see this beautiful, dazzling white light flowing out, covering the world, shining like sunshine on new fallen snow. And now we offer our intention to benefit from this experience in whatever ways are most helpful at this time. We begin by exploring each color of the visible spectrum to help us attune to the qualities offered by each vibratory energy while clearing or releasing patterns of resistance that may arise at each level. As we feel the body relaxing, the emotions becoming calm or fluid like water, the mind becoming aligned and crystal clear, as we are aligned and ready to receive inspiration from Spirit. As we continue to breathe into this beautiful field of dazzling white light, we see emerging beautiful shades of red light. We feel how the color red can help us connect with the earth, to be strong in our physical body, courageous in our mind and our heart. We feel how the color red can bring up emotions such as anger, frustration, or even fear. And we allow ourselves to feel discomfort in the body, in the mind, in the feeling body, and we allow to come to the surface any tensions, any resistance that may have held back our energies rather than expressing them through word or deed. So we allow to come to the surface all of these feelings, we add more white light or source light to the color red, creating beautiful shades of rose or pink, helping to soften and move into a flow all of our energies, especially around the heart center. And we allow the heartbeat to help us to feel and express love more fully in the physical body. Next, we attune to the color orange. We feel the energizing effect of orange, especially in our abdominal and pelvic region. We may think of the color orange as coordinating and integrating different polarities within us, between the mind and the body, between the right and left sides of the brain, between ourselves and others. We may think of a figure eight, bringing healing energies to any area within our body. We may see two figures touching or embracing, perhaps dancing in a circular motion, as this very social aspect of orange helps us to reach out to others, to dance and relate and communicate, interact with others. And it supports a healing energy all through the body. We imagine all of our internal organs dancing and smiling, functioning perfectly and harmoniously with every other organ and system in the body. And as we breathe this beautiful orange light into every cell of the body, we feel ourselves rejuvenated, energized, motivated to move out into the world and enjoy life and create. And as we begin to feel this inner energy and power, we become aware in our solar plexus of an energy of infinite wisdom and infinite power, symbolized by the sun. We may feel ourselves holding back our personal power, but we simply ask to release our limiting beliefs, our thoughts of conflict or separation, and we use the color yellow, the sunshine yellow, to harmonize thoughts and to bring the mind into alignment with the higher self, the higher mind that knows what is best for ourselves and best for the whole. So we see a beautiful sun shining in that solar plexus area, clearing the mind and the emotions as it radiates throughout our being and beyond. We may see or imagine, think of this inner sun rising into the heart center, joining with that beautiful pink light and the dazzling white light. And here we attune also now to the color green. We feel the nurturing, peaceful effects of green, so prevalent in nature, in the forest or a jungle. We may feel the energies rising up from the earth and coming down from the spiritual plane, meeting at the heart, revolving together, joining and blending in the heart, and then flowing outward, bringing healing to ourselves and to others. As if we have an infinite fountain in the heart, a fountain of love. And in this beautiful heart center, we plant the seeds of our heart's desires, bringing forth beauty and abundance, healing, and more love, manifesting also in the outer world. So we breathe this beautiful green light into every cell of the body. We accept it, and then we share it and allow it to go forth from us with love and healing, uplifting all around us. As we feel open and balanced in the heart center, we direct our attention to the throat area, and here we attune to the color blue. The color blue can help us to understand and to speak the truth, to use our words well, and to align ourselves to that blueprint, the ideal and unique pattern for our lives. As we allow ourselves to be bathed in brilliant blue light, we may become aware of some thought or feeling that we have not expressed, some creative project that we have yet to manifest. At this time, we simply ask to release the past, and that in the future we may more easily express what is most helpful, authentic, inspired, and true. As we become more aligned with our true essence and purpose and reason for being, with this blue in the throat center, it feels safer to go into the deeper shade of blue, the deeper aspects of ourselves, with the color indigo. As we go more deeply within, we feel safe, and we realize that we are more connected with others at this deep space within our mind. We are closer to that source of all. And so we ask to use our faculties of inner vision, of intention, with wisdom and with love. So we may think of some vision or something we ask for ourselves that we would also share with others, with the world. It may be our highest purpose, our deepest desire that we would also wish for others. And we send it out from the third eye with the beautiful diamond light of Source. With love in our heart, with the creativity in our throat center. And this brings us to the crown or top of the head, and we invite the beautiful violet light to descend now. It is flowing down all the way through the body to the soles of the feet and to the palms of the hands, and then as if burning back upward in flames, in cool flames, the beautiful violet light we feel swirling back up through the body, releasing the past, dissolving illusion, releasing blocks and old patterns, freeing us now to be more fully present and to evolve according to our highest aspirations. So we picture this beautiful violet light swirling all through the body, and we welcome its energies. For violet is the highest visible frequency. It helps us to see beyond appearances, to look for the love, the divine love that inspires all life, and to see life now in terms of the larger picture. So we think of some situation that seems to call for forgiveness, that we perceive with unconditional love. We ask to see beyond that perception to the light of love, as with compassion and mercy we let go and we allow this violet light to help us understand and feel how all may be forgiven. And now we allow a fine shower of gold to come down through the crown of the head, mingling with all the colors within and around the body, with a beautiful amethyst light at the crown and swirling on both sides of the brain, and joining with the beautiful silvery moonlight in the center of the brain and the third eye, and the diamond light and shining, flowing into the throat now, turning like a galaxy amid sapphire blue and all the sparkles of our creativity and divine purpose, and flowing down into the heart center, bringing warmth and comfort, and shining now with that beautiful white diamond light, rose color, and a beautiful emerald green around the heart, and joining with the solar sunshine in the solar plexus area, raising the vibration of yellow with an iridescent sheen of wisdom and joy, and flowing down with a beautiful orange light, a coppery rose gold in the abdominal area and pelvic region, touching in at the base of the spine with a beautiful ruby red, and flowing down now through and around the legs and down the arms and out the palms of the hands. This beautiful golden light with iridescent sparkles of all our thoughts and feelings all we have learned and experienced and shared on this beautiful planet. And we offer our refined energies now to the earth. We see them flowing to the heart and soul in the center of the earth, Gaia. The unconditional love and support and gratitude for being sustained in life here. We see there is a beautiful amber glow already shining in the center of the earth, turning into diamond light now, shining back toward the surface. All of our energies further refined and sent back now to the surface, to humanity, and to all life on this beautiful planet, our Mother Earth. And we see this light now offered to every heart and soul, every being. Using our power of visualization, we offer this light to each one to be accepted according to free will. We see each one feeling more free to express their authentic self, to enjoy life in their unique ways, and to share their best offerings with others. And now we may see or imagine the earth as if from a distance, with each soul blossoming as a unique flower, a symphony of light and sound and movement and color. With great gratitude for this opportunity to be together, to experience life in so many ways. So for just 1 minute, continue to breathe in and out of the heart. 3 breaths to help anchor these energies we're experiencing now, so that in the future you may take 3 breaths and fan that flame in your heart to uplift your own energies and everyone around us. So thank you so much for joining me in this experience. And namaste. Namaste is a one-word reminder of that light in me, honors that light in you. So that's a one-word reminder, as well as your breathing, to support you in your journey to continue evolving from now on. And you're welcome to join me at my booth. You'll see the big banner with my smiley face. And I have some offerings there for you. I have a few more slots if you want just a 10-minute personal energy balancing, and also it will include one kinesiology that release of something that can support you in whatever your main intention is. After going through this, see what remains, and you can sign up for a mini session with me. I normally work with healing remotely, encouraging people to combine it with this so you can all continue on your own. There's a free gift on my website of the last 5 minutes that we just did in a video version from the original video, so that you can experience that on your own anytime by going to my webpage. I have cards here with a QR code. You can go directly there for the gold and the 2 minutes.
The link, or just say the link.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self.
Hello, hello, one and all. I am Sunny Chase, and I am so grateful to be here on this very day, this beautiful Sunday. It is the end of an incredible weekend here in Scottsdale with Soul Search, and we are going to top off this beautiful weekend with Tangela herself, the co-creator of where we are right now in this magical, glorious space that we've all been enjoying. And so we are going to be reconnecting with our Lemurian lineage, which I think is super awesome and so fascinating. And also we're going to be, let's just go ahead and activate our ancient inner codes and our soul's expansion. And we are ready to do that. And we've got all our people here in person, and we've got our live stream folks out there in live stream land. So let us, without further ado, be uproariously excited for Tangela.
Thank you so much, Sunny, and thank you all for joining us this weekend here at the SoulSearch Enlightenment Expo. It's been amazing to have all of you here, whether you're just joining us the last couple of hours or you've been here all weekend. It's so amazing when we get our soul family and spiritual community together like this, because when we come together, we really spark and raise our own inner light, and then we do it for everyone around us. And whether you realize what's happening or not, this is the work that we're here to do. So how many of you all have heard of Lemuria? Okay. So what do you know about Lemuria? Anyone want to share? Eden? Okay. Yeah, some people say that.
They were ancient and amazing and really advanced.
Yes.
Well, kind of like ancient, but also we could really advance it more. They were already at the higher vibration.
Mm-hmm.
So
yes.
But the wisdom they brought forth is just so amazing. And it's still here on the planet.
Definitely, and we're here to reignite that. Anyone else? Any thoughts of Lemuria? Well, these are all amazing answers, and that's exactly right. Lemuria is an ancient civilization, pre-Atlantis. And if you are here in this room, it is because you were a part of Lemuria. It was an ancient epoch that we were all a part of, and many light workers, we were there. And it was very different, as you were mentioning, because we were really, we were peaceful, heart-centered, guided by unity, and we knew that our purpose was one of community and communion, not just with each other, but with Mama Gaia, Earth. So we were one. We were one with Mother Earth. We were one with our star families, our galactic families, the star nations. And we were so connected and attuned to our intuitive abilities, our telepathic capabilities, our magic, working with crystals. We were magicians, priests and priestesses. We had these beautiful temples, circular, round, because everything was round and circular, community. And we would gather in circles, just as we do now. Again, we're beginning to remember that. And we would gather in circles together and commune with one another and with the planet, with the stars, and really creating this very high vibrational civilization of light. And we were very etheric in nature, not such, dense bodies as we have today. Very etheric and ephemeral. And so it was this very magical civilization that we were all a part of, so connected to one another, connected to Mother Earth, connected to the star nations, and being able to manifest and bring forth this beauty and magic and light of who we are to the planet. And so this is who we all are. This is our divine nature. This is our true being as magical light workers. This comes from those Lemurian epochs where it was just a part of our everyday life, our everyday nature. And so when we come to a gathering like this, we begin to reconnect with that and reawaken, because all of those sparks still live within us. They may have been lying dormant for eons, but now we are at this really crucial point of the awakening of humanity and the evolution of consciousness. How many of you can feel that? Right? Yes, definitely. Everything is shifting. And that's why you see so much chaos in the world, right? War, political instability, just, everything's going on. And if you can look around and say, wow, why is all of this happening? Are we at our lowest point? And we can say, we could feel that way. But the reality is, it's always darkest before the dawn. And we are at the dawn of a new age. And this new age is calling each one of us to reconnect and remember who we are in our Lemurian nature. Reactivate all of that dormant DNA so that just by our being, we activate everything and everyone around us. Because everything that we know is possible for the new Earth, and I like to call it the now Earth, because everything is happening in now, is possible. Community, no homelessness, beautiful education for all, environmental security and protection and upliftment, political cooperation within our country, between nations. All of this might seem so far-fetched to all of us. But the reality is that we have the abilities to bring all of that forth for the now age. And the more that we connect and reconnect with who we truly are as Lemurian beings of light, we then reactivate that empowerment that lives deep within us, that has been lying dormant for eons and eons and eons. And that is why now all of a sudden we see so many people's gifts coming online, our own gifts coming online. We're being moved from one place to another. We are meeting new friends, communities, people that we've never known before, we would never have imagined. All of this is part of our individual awakening and reconnection, and a collective reawakening and empowerment. Because as we knew in Lemuria, we are all one. We are all connected. We were so heart-centered that we lived and breathed unity consciousness, not just with one another, but with the planet, with the plants, with the minerals, with the animals. Animals were different back then, but with the beings that were there, and with the Palladian star mothers, the Sirians, Arcturians, all of our galactic families. We lived in this constant communion that each one of us is not separate from the other. And as we commune with the planet, she gives us love, and we give her love. As we commune with our star families, we give them love and appreciation, and they send it back. It's this beautiful connection of giving and receiving that was a part of who we are for eons. And yet, after the fall, we have forgotten so much of that and fell into this separation. But now, as a collective in humanity of this time, we are step by step coming back into oneness, into unity consciousness, where once we understand that there's no separation between individuals, that there's no separation between me and you or me and you, could we ever allow anyone to be homeless on the streets? Could we ever allow anyone to live in poverty? Could we ever allow children to not have clothes or food or shelter? We would never allow it. And as we reconnect to that unity consciousness of who we truly are, we as a collective will create and bring forth the solutions that will bring us into this golden age. And so it starts with each one of us, our recollection and remembering who we truly are as divine beings, Lemurian light, connected to all, connected to one another, heart-centered, and in constant communion with everything and everyone around us. This is who we have been. So it's not that, oh, this is something new. We are here remembering who we truly are as Lemurian light, and that we lived in this way for life, for many, many eons. And a lot of us hold trauma around us because there was the fall of Lemuria. It was the fall of Atlantis. And we carry a trauma within us that we had this amazing, beautiful civilization. And as priests and priestesses during that time, we hold a guilt because as much as we tried to hold on to that civilization and the light, there were those who were utilizing the magic and the powers for other forces that led to the fall. And so deep within us, we have that pain and that fear of, is that going to happen again? Are we going to create this beautiful civilization of constant communion and connection? And are we going to let that go? How can we survive that? And so a lot of us hold this deep fear and pain without even knowing it. It may be coming up in different traumas that you may face in this lifetime and other past lifetimes. But just as we heal those challenges that are coming up in this lifetime, and we have the awareness of how deep this goes, we're actually clearing the ancient traumas as well. And as we clear for ourselves, we are clearing for the collective. And so it's really beautiful, important work that we are each doing here today, even just coming to be here in spiritual community and with soul family. Because as we gather in this way, we spark one another's remembrance. That DNA reactivation is occurring. And we begin to reconnect with who we have always been. And as we do that, we bring forth our Lemurian wisdom, our Lemurian powers and energy. And so many of us feel this deep connection to nature and Mother Earth. It's because we have felt that and we have been that where we knew there was no separation. We used to work with crystals, and so we're so attracted to these beings because all crystals are alive. Minerals are alive, and we knew that so viscerally in Lemuria, that they were not just, oh, these pretty rocks, but no, these beautiful, magical beings that are giving us energy, and we are returning back to them. So we're remembering how to work with these energies of Mother Earth and connecting with the water, the land, and the air. And as we do that, again, we will be bringing forth all of the solutions to revitalize and protect Mama Gaia. So it's really amazing as we reconnect to who we truly are, our empathic nature, our telepathic abilities, our sensitivity and intuition. Because in Lemuria, we were so connected to our intuition. We did not live from a logical mind. Everything was heart-based and heartfelt. And now, we live in a world that has been prioritizing logic and mind for eons. But again, each one of us, we're here because we have been feeling the stirrings, right? Oh, wait a minute. Not that everything that I've been told is not necessarily true. Who am I? Am I the person that I was told I'm supposed to be by my family, by my friends, by my religion, by my culture, by my society? Because most of us, we have created this identity. And now all of a sudden we're feeling, is that who I am? Because that doesn't feel right anymore. It doesn't fit. And we're beginning to dive in and say, who am I? That's why we come to places like this. Who am I? What am I here for? In Lemuria, we were all very aware of the collective consciousness. And our soul mission was to bring forth unity and a collective civilization of love and cooperation. And we were an actual divine feminine society, connecting with the Palladian mothers and very much connected to our feminine qualities. And again, now we're beginning to see that resurgence of this return of the divine feminine to balance with the divine masculine and reconnecting with our intuitive gifts, our connection to nature, our empathic selves, not something to be looked down on because we're sensitive, but something to be understood as a superpower because we're able to feel and know and understand beyond words, beyond what we've been told. We can see and feel beyond the veil, as we always have. And so now we're living in the society where veils are coming down, but they're coming down slowly because everyone is in this matrix. And that's what happened in Atlantis too, in Lemuria, where if the veils fall too quickly, it's too jarring for too many people. And the civilization, the consciousness grids cannot hold. So what we are going through right now is a collective consciousness awakening in waves. And all of you here are a part of this really important first energetic, not necessarily first, but we're the first energetic waves coming in to bring forth the new consciousness of the now Earth. Because you all are here, remembering who you truly are as divine beings of light, remembering who we truly are as conscious co-creators of our reality. Together, as we remember, we choose the highest timeline for ourselves and for the collective. And as we do that one by one, we bring the full collective with us. So for us here, the veils are already coming down. We're going through dark nights of the soul, confusion, chaos, and choosing based on intuition, choosing based on unity consciousness, choosing based on love, moving away from working and thinking and being only through our mind, and moving back into our heart and the heart-centered life. And as we do that, and it can be difficult, it can be challenging in a world that's still dominated, right, with mind work, logic. We are still in the vestiges of, even though we've already entered the Aquarian age, we're still, in the vestiges of the Piscean age. But we are here at the forefront as we connect to who we truly are. And as we do this, and all of you are brave souls taking this step, and all of you, when you incarnated, you knew that you were coming here for this moment in time for humanity. This evolution of consciousness, where The old consciousness grids are now being remagnetized, repolarized, and each one of us is a part of that. And so it's such an exciting time because as we reactivate our DNA, reconnect with our Lemurian light, bring our gifts online, whether or not you do anything with it in the outer world, you are bringing up the collective. And as their veils start to fall away, each one of you will continue to be that pillar of light for all. And that is such an important work that each one of us are doing. Because at Lemuria, it was our soul mission of bringing together our soul family, creating this unity consciousness of love on the planet. And we are here all doing that together, even today. We've just forgotten because we were never told in our lifetimes that that was even supposed to be our mission. We were told, oh, you're supposed to go to college and get this job and have this success, and that's your soul mission. But we do that. And we're like, but what else is there? And it's not to say that you shouldn't do all of those things, but each one of us in our deepest selves knows the higher mission, because that's what we're here for this evolution of consciousness, this expansion. And we, as we remember who we truly are and bring forth our Lemurian light, we light up the planet. We light up the consciousness grids. We light up the universe and the multiverse. We open up our connections to our star families and star nations, to our angels, ascended masters, and guides. They are with us in every moment, at all moments. And in Lemuria, we were with them, working, communicating, speaking, talking. And now we are doing it again, as we remember that it's not just a few people, a few of the psychics or mediums here who have those abilities. Each one of us has those abilities to be in constant communion and communication with our angels, with the ascended masters, with our guides. And they are here supporting each one of us on our soul mission, on our collective soul mission and our individual soul mission, to bring forth this new age, this golden age, this awakening of humanity. So it's a very exciting time for us because we are remembering who we are as divine beings. And as we remember who we are, we reconnect and reclaim our power. We reconnect and reclaim our co-creator status. And as we do that, we move out of being the victim. Oh, who am I? I'm just such a small person on this planet. There's nothing that I can do to shift this world. All the politicians, all of the wars, all of this, I'm helpless. I'm hopeless. I'm depressed. I live in a world of chaos. And that is so much of how the whole world lives today. You know, when you look at the news and you look around, most people are like, what can I do about any of this? And then that's what we create. But as we remember who we are, bringing forth our Lemurian light, activating our DNA, opening our vessel to receive, we then reactivate our inner knowing and inner power that I am a conscious creator of my reality. That as I hold the light, I create a new reality around me. As I create this higher timeline, I create it for myself and for the planet. And so this is an empowerment journey for each one of us, because we are moving from victim consciousness to returning to our knowing that we are all gods and goddesses in human form and co-creators of our reality, of our individual realities and of our collective reality. And as each one of us comes back online, we activate everyone around us. And so this is such an exciting time to be in, because each one of you here your intuitive gifts coming online, your capabilities to mediumship, psychic abilities, your intuition growing, your heart-centeredness. And sometimes it may feel difficult because you're like, wow, I can just feel anything and everything around me. This is the gift of who we are. For as we remember that this is one of our superpowers, we can feel the chaos of the world, but then expand our vessel to hold that divine light of who we are, wider and wider and wider and wider, so that the chaos may be around us, but we are that light holding everyone and everything and illuminating all around us. And that as each one of our roles here, whether or not yet you know you're doing it, you're already doing it. But as we become more aware that we are doing this and that we have this individual soul mission, collective soul mission for fulfilling together, it is so empowering because all of a sudden, all of our dreams of what a beautiful heaven on earth is going to be, it's not so far-fetched. It becomes a reality that we know we have lived and that we are bringing forth in a new, even more powerful way. And that we don't have to be fearful of the fall that we have lived through. Because this time, the timeline that we are all co-creating together is one of victory. And we are here to recreate and create a new Mother Earth where we are all living and breathing and being in that unity consciousness. So it's a very powerful time for each one of us. And the spiritual work that we're all doing here together, just by being here, just by being you, is changing the world every day. And as we become more conscious of it, it becomes even more powerful. Because we're doing it anyway, as we're walking around. You are each one this incredible being of light, reverberating and amplifying everything and everyone around you. But as we truly begin to remember who we are, and that is who we are, it strengthens that light. It grows our vessel wider and wider, so we can bring in and hold more and more of that Lemurian light that we have coming through to us in every moment. And we reactivate our DNA to bring us in to empowerment, strength, purpose, peace, love, harmony. And we have lived this way before, and we remember, and it just lays dormant within us. So this is a process as we reconnect to our Lemurian heritage, one of divine remembrance of who we have been and who we are meant to be. And together, we're stepping in and co-creating this new reality. And it's a powerful time. And that's why we're all here together doing this. And there are sacred sites around the planet, such as Hawaii, Mount Shasta, where there's a lot of Lemurian energies. And more and more of us are being attracted to those locations. Because again, as we go to these locations, our memories are activated. Our remembrance is activated. Our DNA is activated. And we feel this close communion with the land, with the mountain, with the waters. We begin to remember. And so each one of us are being pulled like chess pieces on a chessboard to go to these locations by Mama Gaia, by the universe, as they are helping us to remember who we are, so that as we remember who we are, our abilities and powers come more and more online. And then we can stand as these vessels of light for the planet. And each one of us has our own soul machine discovery. But we are no longer tied to the old programs and the old matrices of what makes us important, of what makes us valuable. It doesn't mean our jobs or our families or our culture or religion is not important. No, but we no longer have to allow any of that to define who we are. Because we begin to reconnect and remember who we are and our soul mission, our soul purpose. so much bigger than any of that. Those are all identifiers. But who we are as eternal beings and eternal souls is so great and so vast, so grand, that most of us in these human bodies can't even begin to dare to imagine how powerful. But as we begin to reconnect and reactivate, allowing more and more of that light to come within us and into us, we then begin to expand. The expansion of consciousness is the expansion of our vessel to hold more and more of that light of the Creator, of who we truly are. Dropping the veils, dropping the divisions, dropping the separation. And it can feel scary because we have lived in a world of separation for so long. How do we move from that into this immense unity consciousness? Well, we're doing it today, and we're doing it together. For as each one of us sparks the light in one another, grows brighter and brighter and stronger and stronger. And we are at the forefront, for as we do this, as we do the work, as we do our meditations, our songs, our dances, our practices, whatever it is that we do, that is growing our light, it's expanding our vessel. And there may be people around us saying, I don't know what is all this stuff you're doing. It doesn't matter, because they feel it too. Even if they may not know or understand, we are holding that light for this first wave of the veils as they come down. And there will be more waves coming. And as those veils come down for the rest of the collective, there'll be a lot of confusion, a lot of questioning, a lot of chaos. But we are here not to be alarmed by any of that. We're here to know that our vessel is so expanded, that our light is so strong, that regardless of what is happening around the world, we are here as pillars of light to support everyone and everything around us, bringing through the Lemurian energies, bringing through that Lemurian light of who we are, and bringing forth this golden age together. So it's a powerful time that we're in, a hopeful time, an exciting time for all of us light workers. If you feel confused, you're like, oh my God, there's so many things happening. It seems like everything is falling apart. It's okay. Everything is falling apart. Because out of the old, that's when the new comes forth. And when we know that we are co-creating that new reality together, we choose and co-create the highest time. And we know what is possible, for we have lived in love, in harmony, in peace, heart-centered, unified, community. And we're here to bring all of that forth again. And so just breathe that in, because it is a lot. It is a lot. But just know that that is what each one of you are doing. And it's an exciting time, for we are all here bringing forth this new now earth together. And so what I'll do is I'm going to just take us through an activation and meditation to bring in these energies so that we can feel all of this together. So everyone just relax, close your eyes, just letting go of all of the energies of today. There's a lot happening out there outside this room, and of course in this city, in our country, on the planet. All of us, we absorb all these energies coming in from all sides. So just let all of that go. Just shake your hands a little bit and let go of that. Let go of all these energies that are not ours. And then just come back into your body, putting your feet on the ground, and taking a deep breath in and out. And just relaxing into your spiritual heart. And as you relax into your spiritual heart, go deeper and deeper and deeper, feeling the ultimate peace the bliss, the harmony of who you truly are as an eternal soul. Feel your heart expanding wider and wider and wider. Feeling the love that flows through you, growing deeper and deeper and deeper. You bring forth your energies and shoot them down through your feet, through the layers of the earth, down, 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 until you connect to the crystalline core of Mama Gaia. Boom. And as you connect with her, you feel this electricity, her power, her wisdom, her eternal glory. And you feel the arms of unconditional love enwrapping the arms of the mother. And you relax into the arms of Mama Gaia as you've never relaxed before, feeling her immense love, respect, appreciation for who you are and for all you have chosen to be and do on this planet. And she gives you incredible strength, incredible love, incredible support for every step and breath you take on this planet. Mama Gaia is here with you, supporting you, loving you, nurturing you, appreciating you for all who you are and all what you do. For we are one with Mama Gaia, and she is with us always. And just feeling this incredible love flowing through our body, her strength and ancient wisdom, stabilizing us and grounding us in all moments. She says, know that I'm always with you. If you feel unstable, unsteady, just call on me. Put your feet on the ground and connect, for I'm always here with you. We are one. We have worked together as one since ancient times in America. And I am here for you as I always was then. Just remember. And you feel this beautiful joy and love flowing through you. And you bring your energies up, up, up through your body, lighting up every chakra, lighting up your root chakra, strengthening you and stabilizing you, lighting up your sacral, igniting your innate creativity of who you are here on this planet, lighting up your solar plexus, your will and ability to manifest beyond your wildest dreams of who you thought you were, and lighting up your heart chakra, wider and wider and wider, to encompass everyone in your heart, loving the whole planet, the universe, the multiverse, the expansiveness of who you are as a vessel of love, lighting up your throat chakra so that you can speak forth with the truth and power of your ancient and future self, lighting up your third eye, your abilities to know all and see all beyond the many veils that have been placed upon us, lighting up your crown, your connection to all there ever is and all there ever will be. And you go higher and higher and higher, taking that energy up, 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 up through the atmosphere, through the stars, the solar system, the galaxy, higher and higher and higher, until you feel yourself soaring free as a bird. And you feel yourself connected to all,
yet so free, for this is who we truly are. Eternal souls, connected to all there ever is and all there ever will be. And we go higher and higher and higher into the celestial realms, and we see there a beautiful white temple, marble, perfectly round, with a beautiful crystalline door, pure quartz crystal. This is the Lemurian temple's light. And as you walk towards it, you feel your body vibrating, the energy higher and higher and higher. Feeling yourself vibrating at a frequency that you have forgotten and begin to remember as you grow closer to the door. The excitement, the love, the beauty, the harmony of who you are comes forth. And you open the door and enter into the most magnificent crystal temple. Quartz, ruby, amethyst, lapis, gold and silver, all carved into the walls, glowing and reverberating. You see around you a group in a circle, and they all bow to you and greet you. Welcome home, they say with reverence and love and appreciation. And as you look around the circle, you see all the priests and priestesses who you have been with eons ago, coming together once again to reconnect, reactivate your Lemurian light. And as they put their hands out to you, hand in hand you stand in a circle, looking at one another with such great love and appreciation. For we are all brothers and sisters, and we have worked together since long ago to create a beautiful community of light. And say thank you for remembering, thank you for returning, for we are all coming together now to remember and reactivate and unify. And we open up together our hearts, our crown chakra, and widen and expand our vessels to bring in the light of the Creator. Opening your heart, opening your crown, wider and wider and wider. Feel the incredible light of God, pure source energy, universe, flowing in waves, stronger and stronger, brighter and brighter, illuminating every cell of your body and activating, reactivating your dormant DNA. You feel electric and electrified as your dormant abilities begin to come back online. And you feel your vessel growing wider and wider and wider, and your heart growing brighter and brighter and brighter. For this is who you are, a vessel of pure Lemurian light, divine energy and power. And as you feel this pouring into you, you begin to hear celebration and applause around you. And then you feel and see the angels, the archangels, Archangel Michael, Gabriel, Metatron, Raphael, the Elohim, the Ascended Masters, Master Yeshua, Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, Krishna, Lakshmi, Shiva, Buddha, Kuan Yin, Prophet Muhammad, Khadijah, Moses, Isis, White Buffalo Catholic. So many more, known and unknown, named and unnamed, seen and unseen, and galactic families and star nations, Syrians, the Arcturians, the Palladians, the Hoppers, Mantis, so many more, all in a huge celebration. And they bow to you and thank you for remembering who you truly are and bringing forth your gifts of light for this golden age on this planet. And they say thank you. Remember, we are always with you in all moments. Just call to us and we are here. In all of your minutes of all of your days, we are beside you as your brothers and sisters. We are all one. You breathe in this incredible love, harmony, unity, and power you feel emanating from all of the beings around you. And as you breathe it in, you expand even wider and wider and wider. And then you begin to come back to Mama Gaia, to this planet, bringing and holding all of this power and energy, the expansion of your vessel, the reactivation of your DNA. For you are this powerful beacon of light. And then, as we begin to return to planet Earth, coming down from the celestial realms and the heavens above, we look onto the planet from up above, and we travel. We go to all of the orphanages, the hospitals, the war zones, the refugee camps, the prisons, all of the places of hopelessness, chaos, of anger, of confusion and despair. And we share our light. We share our love. We share our harmony. We share our peace. We share our knowing of who we are as powerful co-creators. And as we give, we receive. And as we give, we receive. And as we give, we receive. And as we fly around the planet, we choose one country, one city, one place, one person, and we sit in front of them, and we look into their eyes, and we see the confusion, we see the pain, we see the hurt, and we share our light, we share our love, we share our power and our peace. And as we give, we receive. And as we give, we receive. And we begin to feel a shift. We begin to feel the lighting up of the person across from us. We begin to see the lighting up of the orphanage, of the refugee, of the prison, of the war zone, of that homeless encampment. They may not know what is happening, but we are bringing forth our light, our power, our creation onto this planet. And we see as we come down, the entire planet lighting up, billions of points of light connected to one another, growing stronger and stronger, brighter and brighter. And as we see the planet lighting up, we feel ourselves lighting up. We are lighting up the entire planet, the entire universe, the entire multiverse in a cosmic celebration. Feel the true grand power of who you are as an eternal soul. Feel the beauty and the perfection of your true nature. Feel your Lemurian light pouring through, illuminating everything and everyone around you. Breathing in this power, this light of who you truly are. Breathe it out across the planet. Knowing that in every moment you are raising the frequency, lighting up the planet, and lighting up all, creating this new age of enlightenment. Each one of us co-creating it together. Coming back into your body, feeling that eternal power of who you truly are as a divine being, remembering that we all came here, we incarnated here in this moment, this powerful moment for our planet. And as we reactivate our DNA and remember our Lemurian light, we bring that forth across the planet to all. Remembering who you are as a god, goddess in human form, we celebrate and are celebrated in every moment. Coming back into your body, feeling who you truly are as a divine being, feeling your vessel of light so expanded, knowing that you are lighting up the entire world with your presence. Just coming back into your body and opening your eyes and feeling that connection of who you truly are, connected to one, connected to all, connected to Mother Earth, the plants, the animals, the mineral kingdom, our star families, everything and everyone. We are all one. And together, we are bringing forth now age, unity consciousness. Thank you. So thank you all. And you can feel here the power and the energy that we co-create. You can still feel the vibration and that frequency. And that vibration frequency is who we really are in all moments. And in Lemuria, we knew it, we breathed it, we lived it. And we are just here to remember. And as each one of us remember, we continue to bring forth and raise the light, raise the planet. And we're here to connect together. So thank you for joining me today to remember who you truly are as a divine being on this planet. Thank you for reactivating your DNA, expanding your vessel, bringing forth more and more of that light on this planet. And thank you for your service of being a pillar of light, of truth, of unity and harmony. Because we are needed now more than ever. So thank you. And so thank you all for joining. I hope you feel enlivened and enlightened. And stay connected with me, of course, and my husband Charlie and I were actually doing a sacred 4-day immersion into Lemurian light and higher consciousness over the Lion's Gate in Mount Shasta. So we'll be doing a 4-day retreat doing this type of work every morning, meditation and activation in a small group setting. And then in the afternoons going out on the land and visiting the many sacred sites throughout Mount Shasta. Going to the headwaters to connect with the crystalline water there, swimming in Lake Siskiyou, communing with the mountain, visiting Ascension Rock, the stupa. It's a very powerful vortex, Mount Shasta. If you haven't been there, the veils are very thin. And during the fall of Lemuria, those of us who escaped, we actually went into Mount Shasta. And there's an interdimensional city there called Telos.
And so when you go there, we're going to be connecting with Telos, the Lemurian light, the Lemurian energies, Mama Gaia, our star families, and we'll be there during Lion's Gate, which is a powerful portal on 8/8, where we'll have huge amounts of light coming in from Sirius and Arcturus and our galactic families, really bringing in a lot of light to support our collective awakening. And so we'll be gathering together. If you'd like to join us, come let me know. And even if you can't join us for the retreat and you're interested in going to Mount Shasta, come and chat with me, because I've been there many times. It's a powerful vortex. I live in Sedona, but we go to Mount Shasta every year. Veils are very thin. Your gifts will come online. Your communication abilities to multidimensional realms wide open. And we'll be working all of that together, as we did today. So thank you all for your power, for your service to humanity, and for being a pillar of light on this planet. I honor each and every one of you. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. Streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific. Welcome to Ask Your Spirit Guides with Dr. Victoria Shaw, your weekly gateway to divine guidance and soul alignment. Each week, intuitive counselor and spiritual teacher Dr. Victoria Shaw connects with spirit to bring through live channeled messages from your personal guides, offering clarity, healing, and support on your journey. Whether you receive a personal reading or simply tune in, know that every episode delivers a powerful energetic transmission meant just for you. We're live every Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific on SoulSearch TV, streaming online on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV, and our mobile app. Take a deep breath, open your heart, and prepare to receive. This is Ask Your Spirit Guides, and your journey starts now. Awaken, align, activate. Join Sacred Fire alchemist Charlie Lamson every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific for a live enlightenment, activation, and meditation. streaming on SoulSearch Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and SoulSearch TV. Start your day with powerful, higher consciousness energy activations. Realign your mind, body, and spirit with your highest potential. Tap into deep peace and transformation. Don't miss this chance to raise your vibration and step into your highest self. Tune in live every Thursday at 8 a.m. Pacific.